想像してみてください。思いついたものが何でも作れる世界を。ベース44は思い描いたアイデアをノーコードでアプリケーションやソフトウェアにできるオールインワンの AI クリエーションプラットフォームです。
Yo. New Warriors, what's going on? We are here today. Brand new day, as always. And with a brand new day comes a brand new build. So we're about to get the ball rolling on this new build. Let me actually just put this over here. Hold on a second. Put this here. Alright, so you guys already know what the title says today on the stream. And so we're gonna go... It's time. It's time. I've been really just having this build on the back burner for so long. And I really haven't had the chance to really go crazy. But I think today is that day. We bring them out. I've been cooking with this in the background. I've been trying to bake it in the oven. And here we go. I don't know how this build is gonna pan out long term, but I figured I would try it and experiment and see. We've made it all the way past Jamnara, so that in itself is already a good start. Because normally, that idiot is always annoying. But I actually beat him. So that means that there's potential. We are now the Hollow Palm Warrior is about to unfold. Now I'm just thinking to myself, do I want to call it the Bloodsport build or the Street Fighter build? I feel like Street Fighter makes more sense to me, but then again, Bloodsport is a movie I grew up with and is still forever a classic. And I guess it makes sense because I'm doing more martial arts with this build. But I guess it doesn't really make much of a difference. But yeah, we're gonna try and make this build better. Right now, it's not in a good spot, I'll be honest. This build is definitely struggling. It's struggling to survive. Because it takes so many hits. But we'll see how it pans out. The most important thing is we just gotta try and make it work. Because our armor and everything right now is not that great. I actually need to literally build up on it. It's not looking good. But we're gonna take it slow. We're gonna go at a good pace. We're not gonna stress about it. We're just gonna move on, keep moving. Because for one, oh, I need fire res. For one, it's gonna take a while. This build is a slow burner, but we'll get through it. Maybe should I just continue to go heavy into my strength? Oh, I'm already at 113. And I need more armor. My evasion's okay. I need more armor. Well, I need more evasion and energy shield because I do want to get more shield up, but I'll still build into armor as I go. Because having armor on my build is just gonna make me tanky. Then with evasion and an energy shield, it'll be perfect. So I'll try to get all three, but the priority should definitely be evasion and energy shield while spending armor in well, I could get armor and energy shield, but I need to look at this and see. So yeah, so I need evasion for sure. That's the most important thing, and I have more crit hit chance per energy shield on my item. So if I can get my evasion and energy shield, which is why my focus should be evasion and energy shield, that's what I should be focusing on as far as items. So that's going to be the priority. But I do want resistances. I mean, max life isn't too bad either. Getting more life just means I can survive. So I'll get some more life for now. And I'll work towards everything else. But yeah, armor-wise, I gotta work on everything. I gotta get better rings. Like, we just got this ball rolling, so... There's gonna be some... Yeah, see, armor, energy shields. But I want to get that attack speed up. The attack speed is going to be the one thing that I have to work on. So, let's see how things pan out. And I'll keep an eye on the stream. I don't have much things open, so there's no metal open, nothing, none of that stuff. So, hopefully that'll reduce the strain. But yeah, we gotta be careful because this build needs mana. We need mana, and we need to get like all of our equipment up. So this thing is pretty weak at the moment. We take a lot of hits. That poison damage is doing crazy damage to me. Yeah, but our mana is just going down like crazy. So I need to be on the hunt for good equipment. Like, I'm going in completely raw. I'm going in completely raw, but I guess that's going to be the way for now. But yeah, I'm basically trying to incorporate fire and ice into one. Like I'm basically like a fire ice hybrid. So I'm implementing like more fire attunements, ignitions, freezes, and I'm gonna have to try and incorporate bleed as well. Like I'm doing a lot of things with the build, but I'm gonna see if I can try and make them all work out. Like there's a lot of moving pieces, but we'll have to see how it all pans out. For now, it's gonna level up slowly, and work towards more damage right now. Oh, perfect. We're already at the Venom Crypts. Perfect. And the quarterstaff on the back is purely for aesthetic. It's nothing else. That's all it's for. The quarterstaff on the back is not for any use other than just the aesthetic of me being a martial artist. Like I want to play a Bloodsport song on the on stream, but that thing's gonna get me copyrighted immediately. DMCA. Yeah, right now I'm just praying that I get some good equipment. Like, I actually probably do have some good uniques, but I don't want my whole build to be purely uniques. Let's see what we get here. Alright, so now that we have everything here, again, our game plan is to build into attack, which we have. We'll also be blinding people, so I'm going to be building into blind. So, attack damage is going to be important. And I can daze people. Ooh, attacking and dazing is going to be crazy. Or blinding and dazing? It's actually going to be crazy if I do that. Yeah, we need to work on a lot of things here. So bleed is going to be a one thing I work on. So attack damage. I just need more attack damage. But this is where the challenge becomes more challenging. Oh, AoE can be nice. Life regen is going to be important too. Okay, so let's just work into melee damage for now, since that's going to be important. Wait, let's see here. So we need... So everything is being converted to cold. So all that melee damage is going to be... So if I take this, this should give me... Yeah, so if I go into melee then... I'll have to go into more melee damage. So we'll go around here, we'll grab all these nodes. And then we'll get more stun build up because we're rocking with the Titan. And we're rocking with crushing blows, so we want to be stunning as quickly as possible. So once we get all these nodes wrapped around, then we'll get more melee. And then we get the smash. Yeah, so smash is going to be good because we're doing more melee damage against heavily stunned enemies. So once we get all of that locked in, then we need to lock in with more burning. So this is going to be all extra fire damage. So we can do more fire damage because we need to do both. So I have to actually invest into fire and cold, or freeze rather, but both are important since currently I've got cold attunement and ignite on my ice strike. So we're igniting and we're freezing. My staggering palm also does ignites. Tempest Bell is just more, yeah, so Tempest Bell is attuned to fire. Then Wave of Frost is, oh yeah, so we have so many things going on. I have Herald of Ice, which I still have to unlock. But we're moving forward. Okay. Let's see here. for now, damage we'll aim for. We'll work into our defenses as we go. But we definitely need more defense. Our defenses are terrible at the moment. And we need better flasks. Okay. Okay, spiral wraps. Okay, I gotta see what I can get equipment-wise. Hopefully the stream looks better today without anything running in the background. But now I think I know what the problem was. It was probably metal with all of its background usage. Because before I wasn't running it, so... Yep, and I got cooked. And that's the problem right there. As I gotta definitely get... I gotta get more defenses. So more armor is going to be important. But I don't want to build too heavily into defenses because then I won't have anything strong enough to like take out content. So I have to prioritize at least some melee damage first. And also I got to get evasion. See what we have here. Let's see, what are we getting on these? Gain 5 mana per enemy killed. Like, I just need something that gives me... Okay, so this has attack speed. I just need the attack speed. And of course I gotta level up all my things here. My Chrono Cries. Dude, I have so many things to level up. Tempest Bell. Yeah, so Tempest Bell level up. Alright. Dude, working through all of this is actually quite stimulating though. Because I have to constantly be thinking about what to do to make this build like actually work. Because I still have my curse build that I'm working on. Well, it's already done, but like I'm basically trying to take it like deeper into the end game. But if I can get Hollow Palm Warrior to maps, that'll be an accomplishment. Like an actual huge accomplishment. Oh my gosh, if I could even get through the flippin' abyss. That's gonna be the challenge. This build is already struggling. It really is just my armor. Like my actual items, my equipment is just trash. Because normally I don't use warrior, so I don't have like any warrior equipment set up. Usually I'm a witch / huntress player, so playing warrior is like still very fresh. So I don't have anything that would really be warrior centric. So I'll have to keep searching for anything that would be of any value to warrior. But hopefully the stream looks good. Yeah, I need some life regen as well. Life regen is gonna make me tankier. So if I can get something on my armor that gives me life regen, that can also be great. I'm gonna have to go through my unique items because I do have quite a lot of uniques. Oh, banger alert. But I'm gonna take my time with this build. I'm gonna take my sweet time. I'm not gonna rush this build. This build's it's gonna take a lot of fine tuning to make this build work. But it's already off to a decent start, at least damage-wise. Like, we're getting through a lot of these hordes. So that in itself is a positive. Because, I mean, I wouldn't have made it to Act 3 if this build was absolute, you know, dog water. So clearly there's some potential in it. Okay. Because Herald of Ash is popping off, which is good. Become death. Wait, I'm gonna have to go through my equipment again and see what I can find. There's a lot that I need to really construct carefully. But again, the goal is just get it to endgame. If I can get this build to maps, I feel like I've accomplished the goal. Because then that proves that the build works, and I can get it to a point where I can potentially even try doing like bosses on maps and everything too. So that is the long-term vision. And plus, like I said, I'm still trying to get my mind back into playing Warrior, because I haven't touched Warrior since like Kataba really, and that was like last season. I just don't mess with Warrior as much. I'm just such a I'm such a witch and huntress shill. That's all I play. A witch and huntress. But I feel like the build, it's been fun. It's fun so far. So I gotta get better flasks. Like everything right now is just not really working out that well. So yeah, I definitely want to get my Herald of Ash up. And then like I said, with Monk, I gotta get Herald of Ice up. But I'll have to do that later. So I'll work on Ash, and I'll work on Ash until I get more Spirit. Him of the Forge. Yeah. Are we there? Oh, not yet. And I also got to work on my combos. Like I'm still trying to figure out how to combo better, or at least get the combo string in my head. Okay, some leggings. Alright, let's see. We just need some movement speed if we can get more of it. Armor and energy shield. I mean, that's still good. 18% of armor also applies elemental damage. That's good, actually. But we just need the energy shield, dude. Yeah. This would have been nice if I had, I mean, technically I could... I need... Do I have any jawbone pieces? I probably do. Because if I can... Well, this is only giving me 31, so I've already lost like 10%. So I don't think it's that important. And we have our resistances on this one too. So I don't want to lose the resistances that we have. So we can just keep going for now. Yeah, we'll just wait a little bit. Because the priority is going to be getting more armor up, getting energy shield, because basically on the tree, we're pretty close to Monk anyway. We have Monk and Warrior nodes, so we can always build into armor and energy shield as we go. But if I can get it via armor or equipment, that would make things a bit easier for me to then supplement into attack and damage. This thing fries. Like if I get more attack speed on this thing, we're actually going to start like breezing through a lot of content. So that's another thing I should probably work on too, is attack speed. So that's why I need more evasion too. So evasion and energy shield is going to be important. And then I guess I can build armor through... Yeah, I'll build armor through... whatchamacallit. I'll build armor through the nodes on the tree, and then also I have my ascendancies, so it's not too bad. It's like I need like a little bit of everything. Oh, here comes this guy. This guy's annoying. The real question is, can I actually beat him with this build? Probably could. Oh, well, just as I say that. There's just far too much going on, so I really need defenses, like, badly. Defenses are going to be definitely a priority at some point. At least getting my energy shield up. If I can at least get ES, that should actually carry me for a while. I just get crazy ES on this build and we'll start slamming. Alright. Let's see. So 25% increased attack damage or doing any flask effect. Okay, so yeah, attack speed's gonna be something we should probably. And then the evasion rating can go up too. But then again, we need evasion via our armor. And there's so much I have to actually build in towards. Oh, this is good though. Freeze buildup is good. Yeah, this node is actually good too. But we gotta get that damage up. Yo, what's up, Fleming? Starting early? Yeah, we started a bit earlier than usual. I was just excited to like wake up and start working on this build. To be honest with you, I was just thinking in my brain, like, you know what? I've been sitting on this build for far too long. I think it's time that we get the ball rolling and at least really, showcase my creativity more. So here we are with the new warrior build, I guess you can call it. This is all warrior focused. Still a work in progress, but I think we'll be able to make it pretty far. I just need to get more mana and everything should be okay. That's like the main thing I have to really be mindful of. But how are you doing though, Fleming? How are things treating you? Okay, so staggering. Okay, wave of frost. I probably need more too. Yeah. We need to level up all our frost abilities and then get more ignites. They're just scumbags too. I hate these guys. Weakling. Okay, where are we headed? Well, we gotta go down south. Wait, where are we going? That's like the entrance, right? Oh, but we didn't go down, did we? Did I go down here yet? I didn't check down here yet. Let me go down south real fast. Or do we just check in the middle? I always forget where this place is. It's usually in the middle somewhere. Just got off work and eating dinner. I have an API release tonight at 12 AM. I gotta be up for. Oh. So what is API? I'm guessing that's like a PC related thing, right? I've heard the term. I always forget what it means. Is it like programming? Yeah, because I heard the term before. Right, when I studied a little bit of It was mostly just me like, curious. I didn't really study it, but I looked at like computer engineering and IT stuff just out of curiosity, and then like networking, just so that, you know, I think it's always good to learn something new just so that you're not ignorant. You know, it wasn't something I would study, but it's just something to kind of know. Okay, he's got to be around here, right? There he is. All right, out of here. So how long have you been doing that for? I'm guessing that's like your major or your main, like your main focus, right? Like the networking and stuff. I actually want more elemental element threshold. That's like number one for me. Making sure I have my ailments up is going to be so important. I guess I'll just sell everything here. Okay, I need better flasks. Flasks actually are going to be super important. I need to get good flasks. Here we go. Here we go. 261. Yeah, so this is already off to a good start. Now we just need a good flask. Please give me a good life flask. Damn you. Damn you! This does give me armor though. This would actually give me good... Let's see, what do we get here? We gotta make sure we can actually level up these belts. Let's see. Do I have anything that would really give me any... Okay, this does give me armor. Block chance. I don't want to fill up my whole entire equipment with... Okay, this does give me armor and evasion though. Aggravate bleeding on targets you critically hit. Oh, this is actually good, because I do want bleed in my build. But again, I don't want too many uniques, because then I have to work around it. I'd rather just keep one unique on, and then we should be okay to work around it. 10 years, nice. I'm mostly mobile dev, but our app consumes this team API, so I need to make sure no changes break the app. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, the worst thing you want to do is grief yourself. That's the worst thing you want. Okay, armor and evasion could actually be good here, but I do want the energy shield more so than just armor evasion, because having ES is going to be really strong long term. Because I think armor and evasion are so much better in terms of just how you survive. Because if I can dodge and still have energy shield up, it's far greater than having just purely armor. But if I can get armor through other means, like if I can get some strength boots, like armor energy shield, that would be okay. Like that would be fine, but to swip, oh man, but even like having extra spirit would be nice. Because then I can actually rock with, let's see, how much am I dropping here though? Because I'm getting 193 increased evasion, I have good resistance to lightning, less damage taken if I've not been hit, and then I have 100% increased evasion rating if I've been hit. So I think keeping this is okay. I'll just have to build into spirit another way. Because this is way too good to let go of at the moment. Let's see, do I have any? I do. Okay, so that's good. That's finished up. So what are you working with exactly? Are you working with like Android, like the Android OS, or the iPhone OS? Or Apple OS, I guess you call it? Or are you working purely... Oh, both. Okay. Then I can definitely see why you really gotta stay up. Because you don't want to be messing up. Do I want to even use this? Do I have one for strength? This is a dexterity. Oh, hold on a second. This can be of good use for now. Yeah, this gives me spirit, armor, mana. Dexterity's not too bad, but the resistances are ass. Okay. Which one do you prefer out of what you do? No, I don't want this either. Because recently I've been more inclined to use the Android OS only because it just feels more sophisticated than Apple currently. Not that Apple's bad, but I feel like there's just a lot more. I don't know, it seems a lot more fine-tuned in the Android OS. Oh, corrupting cry. Ooh, okay. Supports war cries, causing to inflict corrupted blood. Okay, so corrupted blood deals 25% of your strength as physical damage per second. Ooh, that's actually good. Okay, that's actually good. Efficiency. Yeah, let's go with corrupting cry because I do want to add blood to my build. So that's actually nice for this. And then now we can actually equip Herald of Ice. So now we have 2. Yo, what's going on? How would I say your name? Is it like Shay? Did I say Shay? Also, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. How are things treating you? So Herald of Ice. Oh yeah, so blind is going to be good because we do have blind in the build. So Herald of Ice does have increased area of effect, which is actually not bad. But blinding could actually be really good. Yeah, I'll keep blind. So blinds enemies on hit. Okay, let's try it out. I mean, there's nothing really that's gonna be of any harm. Just using up as much of my support gems as I can that I've saved up. Fire Mastery can be good. That gives me +1. I can probably go with that for now. Makes Herald of Ash a little bit stronger. Because what else am I going to add to this? What do we have currently? Magnified area, prolonged duration. Yeah, let's rock this for now. Let's give it more damage. Alright. Okay. So now we just need to get better armor pieces. And that should be it. It's a brain rot way of spelling cream cheese. Cheem creams. Well, that makes sense. I'll just call you Cheem then. I was just afraid of mispronouncing the name. Because I was like, oh, is it Shay? Or Shame? But now you've made it very clear. So I'll just call you Cheem. Cheem. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Yesterday was our birthday, and we just celebrated it with peace of mind. Just ordered myself some fried chicken and onion rings, and then I had a nice little cup of strawberry guava, and I was good for the day. And then I just spent the rest of the day just playing games. Pretty much. I didn't really go out. I was like, you know what? This year I'm just gonna stay inside, just chill out. So I just played some Titan quests. Played a new demo actually of a new ARPG called Carbon. It's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty sick. It's like a cyberpunk ARPG. The demo's out now actually on Steam to try it out. It does have WASD as well, which is like perfect. They just added it into the game, or the demo at least. And I was really impressed by that. And it feels nice so far. Personally, I use iOS. I like the seamless transition from a phone to tablet to computer. Okay. I work on a Mac too. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I think my company user base is 70% iOS, 30 Android. Interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense because the iOS platform has been around for quite some time. And I would say, like, in terms of the most regularly sold product in phone stores is typically iOS. Like when I used to work in the marketing industry, I used to sell phones, and iOS was like kind of the norm. Like people enjoyed Android. Like if you can obviously cough up the cash and grab it, then you're good. But yeah, iOS just seems to be a little bit more streamlined and easily accessible for a lot of people, which I think is why people tend to use it more than anything else. There isn't a correct way to pronounce it, so there was no bad answer. Yeah, I feel you, but thank you. Thank you for the late birthday wishes as well. But yeah, I guess I'll call you Cheem. Cheem seems easier for my brain.
A tragic fate.
Okay, we should be close to the monkey though. Monkey is close by. So let's get this. I want to just see what this belt provides. Usually she'll give us a free belt. This is my son. Okay, so mana recovery is going to be important. Flash life regen, Dunshot. Okay, not bad. Okay, this does give me an extra slot. Okay, armor is good. So what are we losing here? Only some resistance. Charm charges. I think we'll be okay with this. But now we get 3. I use Arc, by the way. I'm legally required to dunk on OS servers or US or OS users. I can't even read. My goodness. I think it's more of a subjective thing too. I don't think one is really better than the other in that sense. I'm starting to just kind of gravitate more towards the Android iOS just because I use a lot of the Android software. So things like, you know, obviously Gmail, the more predominant one, Google Drive, like more so for my business, I use that. But if we're talking just value and just accessibility, I think that definitely iOS has a lot more accessibility. Like way, way more. I'm trying to see what gives me more value here. Okay. Alright, monkey time. Arc is better. So what is Arc? Is that like a new OS or something? Like what is that? Where's the monkey at? Oh, there he is. This is the big test. This is the big test to see if I can beat this monkey with his build. So if I can beat monkey with build, then we're off to a good start. And all we just need is more attack speed. So the attack speed is going to really raise the volume a little bit. Not only that, but like freeze build up. If I can freeze you faster and ignite you quicker, that's gonna be crazy. Yeah, this freeze is gonna be crazy then. We're already freezing like super fast. Oh, this is... Okay, we're actually cleaning up. Okay, this build is actually kind of...
You were a magnificent creature.
You
with the first ones.
Go with the first ones. Alright, we actually killed monkey quite swiftly there. Arc is just another Linux OS. Arc is Linux, the scary people. The scary people. No need to acknowledge our existence. I was just fulfilling my legal responsibilities. I hear good things about Linux though. Like a lot of people do talk about Linux a lot and how they've been transitioning from the Windows OS to Linux, only because a lot of people feel recently that, you know, the OS for Windows has just been underwhelming. And I honestly can't disagree, just because I think that for the most part, as of late, hold on, why is the song stopped? I feel like, at least as of late, the OS for Windows has not been as consistent. So I understand the uses of Linux. Boo! Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of horror stories about 11. I'm still on 10, by the way, and I was very fortunate enough to receive the free enrollment. So I actually still have security services, or at least security updates, up until next year, which is good, because I don't want to spend $30 just to flip and keep my security updates active. So I was lucky to get the free enrollment. But a lot of people on a lot of different YouTube videos I've been watching recently, they've been saying, yeah, I've swapped from 11 to Linux, and it's been amazing ever since. I'm like, okay, interesting, all right. Like I can see that happening. So I just hear Linux is just way more polished, I guess. I think the major concern amongst most people, though, was predominantly, can Linux run games? Like that was always the point of contention amongst people. It's like, oh well, Windows runs everything, but then people are like, well, Linux also runs games. Like people are like surprised, like what? Stay on it as long as possible. I'm like an old man yelling politics in the parking lot about Linux, so I'll keep my mouth shut past that. I feel you though. I think it's important to address things like that, because I feel nowadays Windows has just not been doing the greatest of jobs when it comes to ensuring the safety of their user base. Like, stability has not always been their strong point, let's put it that way. The last time I would say I felt stability with a Windows product was like XP. I'd even go as far as saying 98 was probably like one of the more stable that I ever came across. I remember 98 was just clean, easy, a breeze. Dude, I haven't even staggered anybody yet. I have not actually been staggering people, which is funny. I've just been freezing them. So maybe it's best if maybe I'll just level up my, what can I level up? Yo, what's up, Javi? How you doing, brother? I know I'm a stream late saying this, but happy birthday. I hope you got to do something fun for the day. Hey, Brent, all I did, brother, was I just ordered some fried chicken for myself, got some onion rings, and I just gamed all day. I was like, you know what? This year, I'm going to actually just chill out. Because last year, I went to play darts with the boys here in Japan. And I was like, you know what? This year, I'm going to just chill at home. I got all the games I need here. Because normally, I would just go to the arcade. Like, arcade is my second home. So I'd go to the arcade and I would just play. But I was like, you know what? I got so many games at home. I'm just going to chill out. I'm good. And it was an amazing day. It was great. I just had like no stress, nothing. And so yeah, so Cheem's saying I can play every game I own except D2. I'm playing BDO right now. Okay. I was playing modded Pokemon Emerald this week and Silksong, whatever I throw at it. That's good to know though. That's good to know that Linux at least runs the software, or at least games. Or at least the more modern ones or recent ones. That's good. Yeah, 98 was definitely a banger. Yeah, 7, 8, those were really good. I'd say 8 for me definitely was the turning point. Like that was a massive shift for Windows. Like I grew up on most of their OS, like 95, XP, 7, 8, XE. I think, what was it, XE? I can't remember. But yeah, I grew up on most of the Windows OS. But though 8 for sure was massive. I remember just not shifting from 8. I stayed on 8 for so long. In typical Windows fashion, every other gen is good, which is strange. Because you'd think that 11 would have been that much better, but it actually ended up being worse. Or at least from what I'm hearing. I don't know if that's really true, but I'm not going to find out. I'll wait till 12. Whenever that will come out. But we don't know if Windows 12 will ever come home, and I'm already divorced from Windows. Yeah, because well, the thing was that Windows or Microsoft, they did say before, oh yeah, you know, Windows 10 was going to be our last OS, you know, moving forward, and then here we are when Windows 11 comes out. So who knows what they'll do with 12? I'm sure 12 is probably cooking up in the background somewhere, but they're just not mentioning it. But then again, Windows, or I keep saying Windows, but Microsoft recently have just not been in the... They've not been, let's say, receiving the most public or positive attention from the public recently. Especially in the gaming scene pertaining to the Game Pass and the increase in price. I think that's been... Wow, this is the fastest I've ever reached this boss. Holy moly, I've actually... This is like a world record right now. Imagine I was doing a speed run, I would have been like in the lead right now. But this boss is so annoying to fight if you don't get to her fast enough. I'm actually haven't found the build though. Like surprisingly, it's actually hitting pretty hard. Despite me not investing enough into it yet. Like imagine if I did a full investment. How are you doing, by the way, Hav? How are things with you, man? I see you grinding away with Last Epoch. I can also play PoE 2 on my system as well. Just LOL and other heavy comp multiplayer games too. Nice. That's good. I don't play those anyway. Yeah, I'm not really big into the MOBA stuff myself. Can't say I was ever really into MOBAs. Maybe like a short stint, but like nothing that I would say was like a heavy investment. I was able to play Helldivers. Okay, well that's good, because Helldivers is pretty heavy on the graphical side. Alright. GG. Let's go. So hammer, don't need that. Okay, let's see here. Oh damn, okay, what do I not need? This is 36, so this is 2 levels lower. So we'll drop this. Keep this.
Disgusting weapon.
Okay, nice. So we actually have more spirit to work with, which is good. That's gonna come in handy. Nope, trash. I just need a better life flask. Way better. For just $9.99 a month, you can full invest into this build. Yeah, that's crazy. Actually crazy. Wasn't responding the last few minutes. I was just uploading a video. No, it's all good. No worries. Dude, I'm glad you're uploading again. Or is it Last Epoch stuff? And I'm glad that it's been a blast for you. That's what I'd love to hear. Seems like you found like you found what clicks. That's what matters the most. Also, yeah, ads are going to be starting in about 3 minutes. So typically I run ads every hour, just because I want people to enjoy the stream while they're here. So every hour you're gonna get hit with a pretty long ad, about 2 to 3 minutes. And I just did that just because, again, I want to make sure that people can enjoy their time here. And then after the hour, that's usually when people want to get up, stretch, go for a drink. So letting folks know ahead of time. I always tend to do that. I just try to be mindful of the time. So if you get hit with ads, just a heads up. Don't want anybody going nuts. So now we need to go to... Oh, where's Barons at? Oh yeah, we already have Barons, right? I just have to go over there. So the real crazy thing about this build is what I'm going to do with it later. Because right now I'm rocking with Titan, but I'm really considering... Oh wait, I'm not there yet. Oh yeah, I need Chimeral. Chimeral is on this side too, I believe. It's on the far left. It's always adjacent or opposite of where the Zoc Bog is, so it's probably around here somewhere. The last Epoch video for crafting legendaries? Let's go, dude. I love that. Ellie puts you in a great mood. Put on your Thunder Shades, listen to some 80s synth and vibe out. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I'd love to hear that. That's what I'd love to see. Because the game is getting a lot of upgrades too. Like, updates are coming into the game, and I know that recently I think it was it this president, or I can't remember who it was. You probably know more than I do, but I've heard the news that like they're still working on the transition with crafting, and they want to make sure that the game feels good and people are paying for something that's actually meaningful. So I have high hopes for Last Epoch. I think that the game is in a good spot. I don't think the game needs to be, you know, this hyper-focused, I gotta compete with the biggest of the bunch. I think the direction Last Epoch has taken, I think, is good. And as long as they remain faithful to what they're trying to craft and build, that to me I think is going to be important. The worst thing you want to do is build upon a promise, but then that foundation is broken. So if they can really try to iron out their kinks, I think Last Epoch will really kind of cement itself as a top contender in its own way. They don't need to be number one. Being number one is like not that important nowadays. What's important is quality. If you can just make a quality game for people to enjoy, that's what matters. So what do you play, by the way, Chim? At least, like, mostly. I know you mentioned some games just just a while ago, but like what's your most predominant game? And when did I switch from Twitch to Kick? It was probably somewhere around last year? I think. I can't remember exactly when. But it was some time ago. And I haven't looked back. It's been very good on here, to be honest. I've definitely enjoyed my time here than I have on Kick. Not to say that Kick was bad by any means. I just think that being back on this platform where I know people is very comforting. Alright, so ads are actually happening right now. So I'll wait to answer your question, Chim, after the ads are done. I don't want you missing out on my response. So I'll wait it out. quality plus communication outreach or community outreach is a winning combination. Absolutely, yeah. And the one thing that I will give credit to when it comes to the team over there at forgot the actual something 11. But yeah, the team does a great job of being very, very transparent about what they're doing, why they're doing it. And that to me, I think is very, it's like a critical component. It's a critical component into the success and longevity of any brand. And if you can sustain that over a long period of time, then I think the company and the game will only see that much more success. Because people are like, oh, it's Crafton, blah blah blah, Subnautica, blah, blah. Like, it's like, dude, first of all, two different peas in a pot. Like, you can't really look at the Subnautica situation and Crafton and be like, oh my gosh, this is gonna happen to LE. It's like, no. I think what's happening is that Last Epoch clearly wants to grow. Yeah, 11th hour. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. I think the most important thing that people need to realize is that Last Epoch or 11th hour, they need funding. They need backing. Like, sure, they can find success in maybe their own company, but clearly that isn't the case, because I think they've also admitted to the fact that they've been losing money. Like, they haven't actually, and despite the success of the game, like, they needed financial backing to really make the brand, or at least the game, really kind of grow. So them signing on to Crafton, I think, was really good. It's a good business move, because it gives them way more than enough financial resources to work with, and it gives them the chance to go the route of consoles, which I think is really important. Because in this climate, people don't realize that people still play consoles. So, like, consoles are still very, very popular, and not everybody is gonna dish out thousands of dollars to get a high-end PC to play their games. So I think Crafton, the Crafton allegiance, I guess you can call it, is good. I think it's a smart move. I think it's important for the company to establish themselves, and the best way to do that is to make sure that they align themselves with a company that really sees their vision. And Crafton isn't a bad company. I think Crafton is a successful company. They've made one of the most successful battle royales out there, which is PUBG. I would even go as far as saying, like, they're like kind of the
I can handle any challenge.
for a time they were the king of battle royale. So I think it's important to really understand that you have a company that's done a pretty good job. Like, their track record has been pretty good. And the fact that, oh, why are we even doing this? Not yet. Well, we won't come here yet. Well, we can't actually. I have to beat the Chimera first. But yeah, I think overall what they're doing for the team, what they're doing for their brand is a smart move. And while the general audience might see it as a negative, I see it as a net positive, because I think in the end, it's only going to benefit everybody. There's no negative. It gives LE a chance to do what they do best, which is to make quality games. And then it also helps them to sustain financially, which can help everyone in the end. So I for one, I'm definitely with that. Also, to answer your question now, or at least to read what you're saying, Chiem. So BDO and D2 mainly, and PoE2 when a new season drops. So how is D2 treating you? Because it's funny, because from time to time I always mention like Destiny 2 and stuff. I can't say I miss it, but I certainly will say that there are things about the game that I wish Bungie just would refine better. Because I still, to this day, I still think that Destiny 2 is one of the best looter shooters ever created. But, like, without a doubt, it is by far one of the most incredible experiences I've had when it comes to looter shooters. But the only problem, well, I say only as like this well, small term, but what's really holding Bungie back is themselves. And again, not to draw any sort of negativity towards Destiny, just to emphasize my point, but they haven't been doing the most in terms of their branding. And I think the announcement of Marathon was like one of the reasons why they've just kind of been on this downturn. I think if they had just given everyone what we wanted, which was Destiny 3, that would have been better. We wouldn't have to, I think we would have been in a much greater position, and I would probably still be playing. But they gave us expansions and updates that personally I wasn't really too fond of. Because I'm sure you were there then, Sheem. You were there when I was playing Final Shape, right? On Kick? Because, you know, I got through Final Shape, and then I eventually started playing Echoes. And then eventually I was like, it doesn't feel the same anymore. Like that flavor, that spice that made it all so delectable was gone. Yo, what's up, Edward? How you doing? Is that an armor build? No, so this is basically a hollow palm warrior build that's focusing on mostly stun build-up and freeze, with of course the additional elements that you see, fire and ice combined. But I guess armor is part of the build, but I do want to focus on getting more ES, because ES is so good to have. But I guess you can say there is going to be some implementation of armor. How much of it, I'm really not sure yet. But I would like to build more into evasion and energy shield more than armor. But to have it, I think is going to be good. Never saw an armor-based monk build. Yeah, I guess I do have armor. Like I'm working on having armor and evasion and energy shield. Like I'm trying to have like a bit of everything. But the benefit of running Hollow Palm on Warrior is that I have nodes that are relatively close to each other, so I have armor that I can build into on the Warrior side, and then on the Monk side I do have energy shield, so I can kind of build into both. And then with evasion, the reason why I want it is because of the attack speed. So having evasion on my armor is important, because the higher my evasion, the faster I'm attacking. Because per the requirements on Hollow Palm, you're going to get an increased volume of attack speed. So I figured that would be really important. So like this helmet actually is not that bad. Like getting armor energy shield is actually pretty good. 12 to armor. So this is 37%. Okay. I may have to actually... Yeah, so this is 17%. 17%, so I can build upon this, but I am going to lose my resistances, which I don't want right now. The worst thing I want to do is get rid of my resistances. I lose a little bit off of my lightning and cold. But yeah, basically the whole build is try to build around sustainability and mostly prioritize attacks. Like I want to prioritize damage, and then using nodes to help facilitate the defense. So building on the armor, and plus I'm rocking Titan, so with Titan it's going to be a little bit easier to build into armor anyway, since I have the nodes. So that can also be something I work towards when I get to 3rd Ascension, if I do ever get there. Because this is still a work in progress. Like we're still a ways away from really building into anything. But yeah, I have enough confidence to say that building into armor won't be as difficult, and building into ES won't be as difficult. So I'm gonna have a little bit of both, and then the evasion just icing on the cake because I want to get more attack speed. I really like the game. There's not a lot going on, which is why I life skill in BDO and play other games here and there. I was harassed in the D2 community. Oh no. So I tend not to watch people who stream D2. I had to change my name and everything at one point. Yeah, I was there when you were doing D2. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you are, you know, under the pressure of harassment in the community. I think that's one of the things that I've come to notice in that scene. That there are a lot of people who are just kind of, I don't know. I can't say they were the greatest of people. Not very welcoming, you know? So that's like another reason why I kind of stopped playing, was just the people in the scene weren't as welcome as I thought they would be. So I figured moving on to Greener Passage was like the best decision. And I'll be honest, like I really, at heart, I really have always been a person who loves action RPGs. So to me, it's just kind of like an added icing on the cake to really focus on my main love. Because I was just trying to dabble with other RPGs out there. Of course, I do enjoy looter shooters, but Destiny 2 is like the one that I would say is like the more predominant one that I've played over the years. But yeah, I'm with you on the whole Destiny 2 community thing. It's not something that I would really be like super happy about. Dude, this is doing crazy damage. I'm surprised. Like, I'm actually legit surprised that we're doing good damage with this. I was not expecting it to do that much. So this is why I'm building into damage now is going to be a priority, but also I have to balance it out. I gotta really get more damage, and then maybe toward like Act 4 is when I started building into my defenses. Yeah, dude, Fleming, I honestly have to tell my brain that, is it Destiny 2 or Diablo 2? Because now I'm playing so many ARPGs that my brain's like, okay, Diablo 2, Diablo 2. But I have to always like rewind and remember where I came from. It's like, oh yeah, Destiny 2, Destiny 2. Because that was initially what I was playing a lot of on stream. I was a Destiny 2 streamer for a very long time. Like I was streaming that game so frequently because I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Destiny 2. It cooked so well. I even collaborated with like one of the bigger YouTubers out there and Twitch streamers, Astacross. Like I got a chance to actually play with him on stream, and I made a video about it, and he was a cool guy. But you know, one cool person is just one cool person, and you've got like a whole majority of people out there who are just weird. So I was like, you know what? Let me just move on. So here we are. I'm in greener pastures now. Alright, so now we can actually... Dude, we're actually kind of cruising through this. I'm really, truly, genuinely surprised that the build is actually functioning. Because in my mind, I had already conceptualized what I wanted. I wanted something like an action hero. You know, I wanted something that was very martial arts meets like Human Torch meets Mortal Kombat, you know? And like here we are. It just feels nice to have something that actually operates and doesn't feel like absolute turd for a build that isn't, you know, popular. I tend to build off meta stuff, so it is cool to think about what works and what doesn't work. And right now it is nice to see that the build is coming together, and it's coming together in a good way. I think it's nice. The only thing now is I just have to... Ooh. Okay, this is good. I think overwhelming presence is actually good because this makes it easier to stun people, and then I can inflict ailments upon them. So I can freeze them faster, burn them faster, or ignite them. So I'll go with overwhelming. So we already have now 3 active spirits, which is good. Sounds like you're trying to play Scorpion or Sub-Zero. Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. Because I do have ice in my build. And that's Sub-Zero. Like, it literally is Sub-Zero. And then Scorpion is also fire. So it actually, you know what? Hold on. Now that you reminded me, hold on. Let me change my title. It is actually it is not the Bloodsport build. It is a Mortal Kombat build. It is actually Mortal Kombat. It is actually Mortal Kombat. Now that you've brought that up, let me just change that on YouTube as well. Because I actually didn't realize that it's a combination of both of them. Okay, there we go. Done. Done and done. Okay. Yeah, I have to always train my brain to be like, okay, we're talking about Diablo 2 here. Sorry, we're talking about, see, now I'm saying Diablo 2. I mean, Destiny 2. We're talking Destiny 2 right now. But, yeah, I just can't play any more looter shooters after playing so much of Destiny. I was like, you know what, this might be my last looter shooter for a while, just because I really do feel like Destiny just was something so special, and you can't get that feeling anywhere else, you know? You just simply can't. Do I want to... I can probably take this helmet, because this gives me armor and evasion. I need to build into this a little bit more, though. Yeah, this does... So I can still maintain resistance a little bit, but the armor energy shield is going to be something I need to work on. This is going to be 7435, so we're getting a little bit more here. But we drop a little bit, so I gotta build into this one. I'll keep this helmet. This one... This one is actually not too bad, but we don't really drop by that much. 190, we only drop by a point. Let's see here. Before we go into... You know what? This is actually not bad. This helmet is actually pretty good. We lose our intelligence, which honestly isn't like that important. But we do have access to a more consistent, not consistent, but a little bit more balanced resistance. Because 6% is just too low. So we lose 1 point of energy shield, but we still get... Yeah, I think, you know what? I'll take this. I'll take this helmet and I'll work on it. I'll work on this because I can rebuild into my mana very easily. And now we have a relatively higher degree of resistance to work with. That's good. So let's keep rolling with this. And I can probably put this on there. And I can... Oh, wow. Okay, then we're good. We need cold resistance then, right? So if I can get a cold res on my rune, which I can probably do before we even go in, then we win. Raise my cold resistances, and we are proper. What do we have? There you go. Perfect. Done and done. So we raise our resistances, and now we're cooking. So now we have... Yeah. 23, 28, 58. Not bad. Not bad. We're doing alright. So the real question now is, what do I actually invest in? Do I go fully into surprising strength? Because I'm going to be stunning like crazy. I can either go into surprising strength or just build into my armor. Because that's going to make us tankier. I think I'll go full on into surprising strength, and then when I go to third ascendancy, I'll get more armor. Because I want to be able to just pound people into the ground. This is just going to be pure aggro. Have you been able to keep a pretty good viewers, or keep up, sorry, pretty good viewers since leaving? Oh yeah. In fact, I actually have been getting more viewership ever since leaving. Ever since I've transitioned more into... Yeah, ever since I've transitioned more into ARPGs, which is like my real heart, like where my heart lies, I've seen a larger amount of people coming through, and more consistently too. Actually, I got to affiliate much faster by playing ARPGs than I did with Destiny 2. Like there was a time where I think I played Soulframe, and that's a game I'm actually looking forward to. Another like little action RPG there. A different style of action RPG. But yeah, I think I saw like over 100+ viewers on Soulframe back when I streamed it. And then recently playing like PoE, I've been getting like 30, sometimes I think I've had like 60+ viewership on PoE 2. So it's been pretty good. Yeah, ARPGs have been doing pretty well for me. Like it just feels consistent. Like that's what I'm looking for. It's not so much about like, the big numbers, it's more about can I maintain a consistent audience. And ever since playing PoE 2 and showcasing other ARPGs, it's been a lot more consistent. In fact, and this isn't me flexing or anything, like I've just reached out to a lot of PR companies out there when it comes to branding, and I've had a lot more success when it comes to my brand and PR companies that wanting to work with me, which is why I've had the luxury of playing various ARPGs, because I've reached out to them and they're very kind enough to give me review codes to review games early, and I was very happy about that. Okay, you know what? That's fine. So I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful that the ARPG scene for me has been very sustainable in that sense. And I just personally enjoy ARPGs a lot. Like it's just, like I said before, it's what I grew up with. I grew up with Diablo 2. I grew up with, you know, the Dungeon Sieges, all those games. So to me, it's just like another walk in the park. The Unk games, yeah. I just enjoy the more, I was gonna say chill, but I just enjoy being able to build craft and having an extension or a very extended way of build crafting. Like build crafting in these ARPGs has always been fun, and that's like one big reason why I love them so much, is because I feel like I'm building into something that's like really cool and satisfying, because it's something I built on my own, and the game gives me the freedom to continuously invent and experiment. And that's like one big factor as to why I'm really enjoying RPGs, is the experimentation. But I'm really creative. Like my major is animation. Like I went to school and I majored in animation and design, so that to me is like a huge reason why I love ARPGs, is because it gives me that creative freedom that most of the genres don't give me. It's very stimulating. I spend hours theory crafting in these games. I go to sleep and I'm like thinking about what to build next, you know? I have like a role-playing brain. Like I'm always thinking about what I can actually use to build this, build that. And then I really try to be inventive around the characters that I do like, or the classes I like. So I'm a huge fan of Witch and Huntress. In most games, like in most RPGs, I'll likely run with a Witch if there is one, or a Necromancer. And then I'll usually play with a Huntress or a Hunter. if there is one there too. Do I want resistance negation? I'll try this one for now. Why do I feel like this is gonna be DMCA? I know this is Katamari, but I feel like that song in particular is gonna just DMCA me. DMCA me. DMCM. I'll just go back to the fighting game stuff for now. I'm always concerned about the DMCA. What class in PoE 2 are you looking forward to their release? Templar. Templar is the one class I'm really excited about. I've always been into those classes or builds that are like revolve around like holy damage, consecration, all that stuff. Because even in Torchlight, I play like kind of like a holy character, like the Lightbringer or the Oracle. So I really do enjoy that. And then even in PoE 1, I actually played Templar a lot. Like when PoE first came out, that was like my first class. There's just something cool about seeing enemies burn to a crisp with all this holy damage you put on them. And then I love fire. So fire is like my favorite element. Fire and ice. Those are like my two biggest elements, hence why I'm rocking it now. So being able to just see people fry in a video game and then consecrate them is very satisfying. Yeah, pyromaxing, yeah. It's just really, really visually appealing to just see everything explode. Like, lightning is okay. Like, I did play, you know, the whole lightning arrow, whatever. Like, I did that for a while. Didn't really dabble much with the lightning spear, but lightning arrow I definitely did. That was back in Dawn of the Hunt when Huntress did drop. And I was on that for a while. And then I fell in love. Like, Huntress is my second favorite class in the entire game, with Witch being number 1, which is still my favorite. But yeah, Templar for sure I think will be something I dabble with. And as far as like weapons and stuff, I actually want to see the flail. I'm a huge fan of the flail from Castlevania. So that's like the one weapon I'm really excited to see them bring into the game and how they manage it. Because the flail is kind of like a mid-range tool, and normally I don't play that many melee builds. Hence why, you know, warrior's not like my main class. Oh, I'm dying. Not good. I'm almost dead here. I better back away. For a moment I forgot I was playing Chaos. I'm like, wait a minute, I have to survive here. So this is the Valkyrus. Let me see what I get here. Alright. What about you though, Fleming? What are you excited about? Or are you guys, like, what are you most hyped for when it comes to classes? Like, are you looking forward to the Druid, or is there another class you want to see? I'd say also, I do like daggers. I do like playing assassin style as well. So definitely Shadow's gonna be one class I look forward to, but that I know that it's not gonna be in the game for a long time. And Druid, I blame Diablo 2 for that. And Druid's gonna be cool. I've seen Druid in Destiny. Now my D2 brain is like getting mixed up. But in Diablo 4, could I watch a lot of Wujio? Or Wudijo? He's an amazing guy. So chill, very intelligent guy. And I always watch him play Diablo 4. And he played Druid before, and Druid just looks so cool in Diablo 4. Oh no, who is this? Is this the bird? Oh, it is. Flipping tornado bird, dude. Worst enemy ever. Oh no, the worst thing in the world just happened. Tornado. This thing is stupid. Oh boy. I can't go anywhere. Oh, this is the dumbest thing. Okay, good. This glob is actually more annoying than the bird. It's free, damn it. Yes. Damn it. Oh my gosh, dude. I hate this bird. I was actually doing pretty good though. As far as like damage. Stupid. That bird is dumb. Actually dumb. Dumbest of the dumb. I ain't ever played a game like PoE 2 except PoE 2 and a smidge of Epoch, so I have no clue what other classes would be arriving. Well, of the classes you play, I guess, is there anything that you say is your favorite currently? Like what do you really gravitate towards? Because normally what you play in this current season or this current iteration of the game typically kind of indicates what type of playstyle you have. So I feel like if you let me know what you play now, I can guarantee you what you'd play later on.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
I've got Witch, Monk, and Ranger to Ash Lord. Oh wow, damn, you're cooking. So of those three, which one would you say you resonate with the most? Because, you know, as I said, I'm a witch shill, so I'll always shill for witch anytime. Monk I used to enjoy. I mean, obviously I'm using it now, so it's not like terrible, but which one would you say is like your go-to? Oh jeez, yeah, that's the worst thing about this build is I'm taking crazy damage. I gotta be careful. I'm so sensitive right now. I feel vulnerable, especially with the bleeding. The bleeding is the worst. Bleeding just destroys me. Oh yeah, this is killing me already. Jeez Louise. None of them at the moment since I'm not actively playing? Oh no. That makes sense. I just close my eyes and pick when a new season pops. So I'm like, are you just spending more time in Destiny? Is that what it is? Oh, so you said BDO, so you're probably spending more time in that game. But Druid would be an interesting one. I think Druid would be interesting to try out. I'm definitely looking forward to trying out Druid, but I don't think I'm gonna like fall in love with it. But it'll be nice to try and see how Druid feels in this game, because I'm hearing good things. I know DM or Darth Microtransaction has said that he feels, you know, Druid in this game is going to be really, really cool. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Druid has in store. But will I main Druid? I don't know. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I think that fried chicken from yesterday is starting to re-emerge. Because I had a lot of fried chicken yesterday. I literally had I had fried chicken over rice, and then I got a 2-piece with it and onion rings. And it was like spicy chicken, so you know what that means. So just give me maybe.
Here comes the money.
Hey.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Yes, sir.
Dollar, 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 dollar. Ching, bling, bling, got the chatter.
Yes, sir.
Money.
There you go. There you go. Thanks, Lemon, for that. Appreciate you. Yeah, the Ring of Fire is about to happen. So I'm going to be right back. Give me like a few minutes. I'll try and make it fast if possible. But enjoy the music in the background, enjoy the vibes, and I'll be right back, alright? Holy moly. Woo. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. That definitely. That one took a toll on me there. All right. I may have to do a round 2, but I think for now we might be all right. Again, thank you again for being here. Just want to let you folks know I appreciate you. I appreciate your company. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to be here. You didn't have to be here, but you chose to be out of your own moral obligation, so thank you for that. Yeah, my apologies on that one. That, again, see, like, on your birthday you go crazy, and then the next day you regret it. Like, I was enjoying that fried chicken so much yesterday. I was gobbling it so well. So delicious. Every bite was just heaven. But I actually don't eat that much fried chicken. So when I do, it's just like, whoa. Absolutely amazing. But damn, it came back to haunt me. And it was worse because it was spicy chicken. That's the worst. It wasn't like regular fried chicken, it was spicy fried chicken, so it's even worse. No wonder I woke up so early today. I guess my stomach was like, huh. I think you can get away from me? Was it Korean or American fried chicken? Or American Southern? Surprisingly enough, neither. It was Japanese style. Japanese style fried chicken. Oh my gosh, no, dude. This build needs work. This build needs work. We need to build our defenses up. But yeah, it's actually Japanese style fried chicken, so there's kind of like there's less salt, but more emphasis on the umami is what they call it, which is like, you know, the flavor is more intense. So that's what I had yesterday. It was Japanese style fried chicken that was spicy, and then the onion rings were like super good. I was like for me, I'm a huge onion ring fan. I love onion rings a lot, but one thing that always seems to get me is soggy. Like, you know, people gotta be careful on what they, like how they package the bag. The one thing I love about Japan is they always separate every item. So nothing in the bag is like soggy or misplaced. Like when I used to live in Canada, like everything was just poured into the bag, and then you open it and it's like everything is just soggy, a soggy mess. But everything was separated nicely. The fried chicken was in a different bag. The fried chicken bowl, the rice bowl, was in a separate bag. And then the onion rings were in a separate bag. And so the moment I opened the onion ring bag, I'm like, all right, this better not be soggy. First bite, super crunch. I'm like, oh. And it wasn't even like, it wasn't super greasy at all. It was just perfectly, like the perfect crisp, perfect flavor. It was like a nice sweetness to it. Like the way they made the onion, it was just so good. So I went crazy. I went super crazy. But then my bowels were super crazy a while ago, so served me right. But hey, you know what? It was my own birthday gift, so why not? I had to at least face the consequences at some point. My body was like, what are you doing eating fried chicken right now? Like, I've been on such a healthy grind, it's like, what the heck are you doing? Why are you eating so much fried chicken in this one sitting? Like, I literally had so much chicken. It was unreal. Talking about chicken. I got destroyed. Like, I was gone. I was like, please don't let me sit on this toilet for too long, because I want to go back and stream. Wait, what is this? Oh, I can't play this music either. It sucks that I can't even play this song because it has house music in there, and the house music is like it's DMCA. So let me find some more non-DMCA in my playlist. I have to remove that then. I had to remove it. It just sucks because Rally House is so cool. Rally House is like a genre of music that takes inspiration from like the 90s and or circa 2000s rally games. Or just like the racing games. Wait, are we done? Oh no, we're not done. Oh no, we are done. Brain just shut off for a second there. But thank you for that clip, by the way, Fleming. Appreciate you. Let me see this. Let's peep this real fast. Japanese style fried chicken. Oh my gosh, no, dude. Talking about chicken then got fried. Oh my gosh, no, dude. This build needs work. Perfect phrasing. Amazing. Talking about chicken, then got fried. Love it. Thank you, Fleming. I appreciate that. It's awesome. Definitely got fried there. Was not expecting that. That was very surprising because the first run through, I was almost like flawless, to be honest with you. The first trial of Chaos, it was actually like I was smooth sailing until the bird showed up. But even then, I was actually super close to beating the bird. The bird is actually pretty close to death, but then you saw what happened. Death came calling. But how are we looking stream-wise today? I know the past couple streams prior, like, have been like somewhat laggy and stuff, but how are we looking now? It seems like I think the biggest problem I would assume was it was metal running in the background as I was streaming. What the heck? Oh my gosh, how big is this thing? Oh my gosh. I think I gotta stay in the middle, right? Yeah, that's what it is. Dude, it really feels like I'm playing a beat 'em up. Because I'm just punching everything. It feels like I'm actually playing a top-down, like, Streets of Rage. Oh, dude, this is scary as heck. Oh, that reminds me. Maybe I should actually get some Streets of Rage music. Uh-oh. I might die here. Uh-oh. Must run away. Must run. 10 seconds left on the clock. Just live. Just live. Live. Yes. Let's go. Last season I did a Wind Titan, so I know the early struggles with this warrior monk. Yeah, it is not easy. It is not easy. Like if I just ran, you know, your typical bonk warrior, I think we would have been breezing through right now. I can't see the cam, but the gameplay looks good. Funny enough, that camera's gone. that camera is done. Sadly, I had to retire it. Okay, runes. Okay, this is gonna be a bit challenging, but we'll do our best. So Wind Titan. Wind Titan, so I'm guessing you're using the quarterstaff with the wind abilities, right? How was that? Oh no, this is dangerous. Dude, Temple of Chaos. Why is this more harder than before? Why am I being challenged so much? I feel like I'm being challenged far too much. Like the first run through actually felt super easy. Now I'm like out here struggling. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I gotta run. I did not want to pick that up. Ah, put it in, put it in, put it in, put it in. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, this track is godly. This track is amazing. What? More handsome and acid crosses, no more? The camera will come back at some point. Once I have a more streamlined, I guess, once things financially start to build up on stream, I'll definitely invest in a better camera. But I do want to have a camera. I like having the camera on. Just so you guys can see my reaction and other good things, you know, just having the cam on and just seeing me, the human. Oh yeah, the Third Strike OST, you already know, dude. Classic. Can't go wrong with it. Never can go wrong with Street Fighter. It's always just a quintessential way of don't blow up. Don't do that. Woo! I got scared there. Why did I dodge back in there? I made this like even harder on myself with all the lightning runes too. Fun for screen clearing, never got the boss killing down in maps, so I use it as a travel character. I think that's like one of the gripes, not gripes, wrong word. One of the challenges that I faced early on was I had builds that were really good when it came to just clearing out maps. Like ad clearing was a breeze, but when it came to like single target, that was the biggest struggle for me. So that's why I've been working endlessly, tirelessly even, on trying to build around Witch to make her more single target heavy, which I feel now I've actually done. Like I feel like I've come across a build that not only fits my playstyle, but does a lot of damage. So I'm looking forward to showcasing more of my Curse Lich on stream, because she's already in maps. Like I'm already tier 11 on that, so I'm doing pretty good. But I would like to get to like tier 15 on her, because Curse Lich is so fun. Oh, more lightning runes. Jesus. Good grief. But I'm hoping that this build will be good for single target, because it is like melee driven, and I freeze you, I ignite you, I put bleed on you. So I have a lot of ailments that I can just apply, which is good. Oh, this is the worst thing I ever wanted. I don't want Stormcaller runes, but I'd much rather them than less defenses, so let's see what happens. No, come on, man. This game is rigged. It's rigged. You again? Not only is it like the worst boss to fight against, now I have to deal with this stupid headache of I have to deal with this dumbass with lightning on the floor. Oh my gosh. Hurry, damn it! You're under arrest. I can barely move. But I had to be so careful. Oh my gosh, dude. Worst thing in the world. Worst thing in the world. I have all these runes around me. Good lord. Oh, you're going for the... No, don't do that. Jeez, I'm playing literally... Oh my gosh. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh. How am I still alive is the question. I'm literally dodging like the Viper right now. I knew it. I knew I would just get... I knew I would die. There was so much happening. That felt like more than what it needed to feel like. Holy moly, that was like more stress-inducing than I asked for. Like, not only did I have to deal with his AoE, but then I have all these lightning runes on the floor. Then I have the physical thing. Crazy. All right, I'll take ES. I don't mind ES. I can burst through that, no problem. Dude, stop giving me the bird. give me the Chimera. Chimera or Turkey Bird, I'm actually okay with. But that Tornado Bird, funny enough though, I can actually beat that bird, but just this build is just not built for that type of scenario right now. Like if this was Witch, that thing would have been toasted already. But I'm playing out of my comfort zone, so that's like another challenge I have to work with. Playing a build or a class that I'm not normally too fond of. I shouldn't say fond of, just something I don't normally play. RNG said no. Literally said no, not today. Absolute trash. All right. Well, so far RNG hasn't been that bad. So we have energy shield, which is nothing. Now I just need... What do I want? What do I want, actually? What are some good debuffs? Okay, the Bloody Hearts I don't really want, but they're actually not as bad. I'll take the Rare Monster modifier, because they're not that bad. As long as I can just freeze them, they're not as scary. The scary part is just me bleeding. So if they bleed me, I might have to be mindful. But let's see. Okay, so stun buildup is something I want. Armor is important here. As I did say earlier, I want to get some armor in there. By the way, ads are going to start very soon. So for those on Twitch again, just heads up. If you want to avoid the ads, you know what to do. You know what to do. All right, let's just keep getting more damage. We're just going to go all the way into Smash Brothers right here. And we should be a nice. How much is it going to boost us here? 1200. Dude, we're already blasting. We're already at 1200. If I can get some plus to my... If I can get some plus cold skill on my armor, we should be nice. Oh, dude, fighting game music with this build feels so much better. It's so fitting. It's so much more fitting. That actually almost killed me. Oh, I don't know why that happened. This game always has like those stutters, you know? It always throws me off. Like I'm trying to play the damn game and like all of a sudden I just see a stutter on screen. Alright, so everything in my build needs work. Mana is slacking. If I can just freeze you guys, I'm... Okay, yeah, you know what? That's probably the best thing to do, just stall you. Nope, not like this. Not in the corner. Corner is very scary. I'm out of here. I'm rolling out. See ya. Thank you. I had to survive that one. I'm like, nah, not happening. So let's see, what am I at now? So life-wise, we're close to 1,000. I definitely want to get more energy shields. So I want to get at least 1,000 on each. That's going to be the goal. I need to get at least 1,000 on each. Just getting that tankiness is going to be important. And that's where the problem lies, because with Warrior, I feel like you have to invest into one over the other, like, more frequently. Let's see, damage. I guess Corrupted Blood is fine, because everything else is terrible. Some of the worst. Yeah, let's just do Corrupted Blood. Just don't give me the chicken. I don't want to see the chicken again. But thank you, Fleming, for those clips. I gotta put them together. I gotta compile another montage soon and just TikTok that. Because recently I've been upping my TikTok game, or at least trying to. Because my original account, sadly, due to Twitter and TikTok no longer working together, I lost my original account, which I was building so well. Like, I had a pretty decent number of followers on there, and then now I had to reset everything. So starting from scratch. Yeah, the chicken is coming out for sure. I do feel more relieved though, I'll be honest. I feel a lot more relieved. Because I think it was just waiting. It was waiting patiently for the time to strike me. Because I woke up and I'm like, okay, my stomach feels kind of weird. So I just drank some hot tea. I'm like, okay, I feel better. But then here we are. And I just got like attacked randomly. Oh no, this is the scariest part. Oh, these blood globules. I mean, this isn't too bad. I just have to dodge. Not the worst thing in the world. Actually, it's bad. Oh my gosh, it's bad. The moment I saw him just lingering, oh my gosh, what scared me the most was that I saw him and just his hands are in the air, and I'm like, I know you're gonna slam me anytime now. And I saw my health deteriorating because I got trapped in the lasers. I just knew my time was coming. I just knew it. I felt it. Alright. This is the one. This is the one where we get the Chimera and everything works out. This is it. This is the run. This is where we get out of here. The Temple of Chaos, the Temple of Torment will come to an end now. This is the one. This is absolutely it. This is where we celebrate. This is where we get revenge for the fried chicken incident. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dead. Literally just got cooked. Holy, I'm just getting ripped apart. Do I have to come back over here, dude? Do I have to, like, do a range check on this? Because I'm getting fried, dude. Do you think they'll ever make another 2D ground-based fighter with some polished animation? Ah, that's a good question. With the way that fighting games are moving and evolving now, I don't know. I think speaking of fighting games, flipping SF4 here. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna go back to the whole 2D realm of fighting games. I think people, or at least the new generation, they seem to be more fascinated with the 3D aspect of fighting games, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like the whole 2.5D stuff, it's okay. But I'm very much in the whole realm of like, let's see more 2D ground-based type of fighters. I think the trend now is more anime style looking, because you could even see it in 2KXO or 2XKO. Like you can see the way that fighting games are moving. It's moving in a more anime-centric direction, which isn't necessarily a bad thing either. I think anime-inspired or anime-style fighting games aren't bad. It's just how you deliver them. It's how they're executed. But I don't think we're gonna ever truly see a true 2D ground-based fighter like that of Third Strike. I don't think we're gonna go back to that era. That era, unfortunately, has come and gone, which is a sad thing to say because I love that era of fighting games. But people nowadays, they just want to see more flair on screen. Do I want Grasping Vines? What is this again? Oh, it slows me? On hit too. Oh man, that's actually worse. I'll get fire projectiles, I guess. What's my res like? Not too bad. Fire res is, I guess, it's okay. I'll just try and... Oh man, that's gonna be even more annoying, but probably better than the physical globs on the floor. I'll just freeze everything. Yeah. Easiest solution, just freeze everything. You can't hit me if you can't move. Well, so far so good. It's working according to plan. Oh, well, I don't know. Every time I see my health bar, I say it says it's working, but then it's not. Yeah, you know what? Plant, you know what? Just freeze. Just freeze. Brain dead solution, just freeze everything. Yep. That's all I gotta do. Just freeze you. With the occasional punch in between. Yeah, I think we're good. Safest option. Brain dead approach. But sometimes turning off your brain is one of the easiest things. Occam's razor. Right? Sometimes the easiest solution is the best solution. And this is the easiest thing. Turn off brain. Why stress myself when I can just dodge? Dodge and live. It's boring, but whatever. I wish they'd keep Marvel for flair and then Street Fighter for grounded. Yeah, that is true, because Marvel versus Capcom, or at least the Marvel franchise, has always been about flashiness. You know, unblockables, tight block strings, chicken blocking, all that stuff you'd find in Marvel. But Street Fighter has always been that more traditional, like you said, grounded, very methodical. I don't know why Twitch blocked the term Pookie, but I'll definitely keep that one. I'm gonna go walk my doggy. I might be back before you end stream. Thanks for the hangs. I appreciate you for being here, team. Appreciate you. Funny enough, just got TikTok yesterday, so I'm gonna have to follow you. Hey, appreciate you on that. Thank you. I'm definitely working on it, so keep up to date on that. I'll let you know what's going on as time passes. But I appreciate you being here. Much love to you. And the fact that you remembered me from way back in the day with Destiny 2 means a lot. So thank you for being here and taking your time to spend it here. Because none of you guys have to be here. You guys could have easily just gone about your business. But you're like, nah, you know, new streaming today. Let me go check them out. So I appreciate you for that. Like I said, I don't really care that much for numbers. I'm not really a numbers guy in terms of like the viewership. I'm more about my community. So if I see a new face, I'm happy. If I see regulars, I'm happy. To me, I always think that, you know, the numbers will come when they need to. For now, I'm not focused on that. All that stuff is in the end, it's just petty, because Numbers doesn't solve the problem of having a good community. Having good people in my community is better than just having high numbers. Hey, no worries, it's all good. Yeah, I don't have a lurk command. Should probably try and make one though. Now that you've actually brought it up. Out of here, dude. Not you, not you. I'm gonna get out of here in the game. Let's see. So we can take this off. It does give us chaos res. No. Yeah, rip command would actually be good too. Now that we're making actual funny clips, yeah, I'll make a rip command. That's actually a good reminder. I'll get to doing that for sure. I've just been trying to get everything else in line. Like I was working on my Discord last night to make sure my commands work well. But I haven't touched my Discord commands in a while. But yeah, I need to like streamline everything more to ARPG stuff because everything is mostly Destiny 2 still. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely rock a rip command. Oh, this is scary. Okay, never mind. Not too scary. Okay, good, good, good. Usually I'm scared just because normally what happens if I get hit when I'm running, and the scary thing is these fire projectiles are just like, they're non-stop. So I was really scared there if I got hit by the projectile and just tripped. But we're good. We go safe. Oh, perfect. Oh, yeah, so good. Okay, this is good. This is nice. Smooth, 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 smooth. Very smooth, very smooth. But yeah, going back to what you're saying, Hab, I definitely would say that we need more games that feel more grounded. SF6 is... it's nice. I think SF6 still tries to retain that grounded feel, but still adds that flair in. Like, when I saw Sea Viper, I was like, dude, this is a character I can easily see myself playing for a long time. Sea Viper looks nasty. She still has that grounded feel, but she has so much flair to her visuals. But knowing me, I'll probably play Sea Viper for like a week, and I'll just come right back to playing ARPGs. Like I think I've just lost my... like me playing fighting games is just not really something I do anymore. All right, let's see. Okay, so I don't want things tracking me. Skill speed is kind of scary because they're gonna do it faster, but is speed a problem when you're frozen? Or if it's grasping vines, if they can hit me, this is actually not as bad because I'm only doing a 1v1, so grasping vines might not be bad here. I'd rather them just hit me. Well, it depends what they hit me with. Because if they hit me with something that's really heavy and then I'm stunned or slowed, you know what? Let's go for skill speed. I might regret this, but we'll see. If it's the... I swear, if it's chicken again, please don't be chicken bird. What is this? What the heck is this? What boss is this? Oh, it's turkey bird. Okay, turkey bird honestly isn't that bad. Turkey bird is okay. I gotta be careful though. The turkey bird can still kill me with all the bleeds. Yeah, I gotta be careful with this guy. He's still very scary. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah, this stuff is scary. Him dropping that crap on my head. I want to try to get under his nut. Pause. Okay, good. I want to get under, like, his testes, but then he can't hit me. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's this lag? Okay, if I can just freeze you again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm behind you. Good, 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 good. Okay, good. You're frozen. We might be cooking here. I'm dying though. Okay, we've trapped him in a corner. The corner game is too strong. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm actually kind of scared now. Oh, that's not good. This stuff is crap. Crap. Okay, good. Save, 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 save. Oh, you're stunned, you're stunned, you're stunned. Frozen! Please freeze! Yes! Come on, you're dead, you're almost dead. Come on! Come on, chicken! Get cooked! Go to sleep! Let's go! Under his what and what? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's good. We're out of here. Woo! Completed. Oh, you know what? You know what I need? I need a Smash Brothers sound alert that says complete. That's what I need. I'm gonna do that today. I'm gonna get my notebook right now and write down everything I just said. So first I need to get rip stuff, right? So I need to get a rip. So create rip commands. And then next one I need to create complete smash sound alert. Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Just so I don't forget, because it is so easy for my brain to forget things. But now we're nice. If you want, I can learn Sea Viper with you. It'll give me a reason to jump back into SF6. I always enjoy learning. Yeah, for sure, dude. I would love that. That'd be wonderful. That'd be awesome. We can just play together and learn, because I really am looking forward to playing her. Let's go. Iron Ring. Oh, what? This has good resistances. Hold on a second. This might actually help my build. This could really help. Yeah, give me that. This will boost my resistances up. Oh, yeah. What the heck? Ooh, yeah. We're almost at max lightning. And we get some more... Okay, so we lose some intelligence, but not a big deal. Alright, Fleming. Hold on a second, Fleming. I'm gonna do something that I should have done a long time ago. I gotta do it to both of you and... Oops. Stupid. I gotta do it to you and Jim. When Jim comes back. So I'm gonna just block this person. There's a new view, brother. There you go. Turkey is just a large chicken. Facts. Maybe this clip? I'll keep looking for some. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? See this? That one's close, but I think the one I'm looking for is this one. Where is it? Oh, can I find it? No, they don't have it, do they? Okay, success is good. Success! This is a good one. Success is good, but I know that they say complete. But if you can find it, that'd be amazing. Then I'll use that. I'll definitely use it. But yeah, welcome to the mod squad. Appreciate you. You've always been here. You've been chilling. You've been good peoples. And that to me is always a positive. Okay, so these shoes can go. This helmet can go. This helmet can go. Wait. No, wait. No, there you can go. But I was thinking using this for res, but now our res is pretty good, so we can toss this. Let's see here. Fire, cold res. This is purely armor though. But I still want the evasion on my build. We gotta have evasion. This can go. This can go. This belt. I want to keep the belt. It does give me more armor. Ever so slightly. It gives me 11 armor more. This gives me fire res. This gives me lightning res. Oh, let me level this up real fast. Let me do Ice Strike first. But yeah, Happy, I'm definitely down with that, brother. I'm definitely down to do it. I'm so down to learn Sea Viper. Yeah, I'm gonna sell these, I guess. I have nowhere to keep that. Alright, so the real question is, what do we do? Do I go completely into stun build? You know what? I probably should, because I'm gonna be stunning like crazy. Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do. Yeah. Let's just go full on into stun build up, and then we're gonna do more damage against heavy stun enemies. Yeah, this is the way to go. Like, we're basically playing Mortal Kombat. So if I can stun you and just delete you before you even touch me, I'm happy. Yep, we're playing Smash right now. Perfect. More melee damage against stun enemy. Yeah, wonderful. Give me this. Easily.
I will carry the wisdom of the vow.
Yeah. We're good. Wonderful. So now we can actually, we're done. No more chaos. Finished. Now it's time to play. Now we're playing the real game. Time to go to Wakini. When does she release? I think she releases this month. I think. I'd have to double check on that. I think it's October 15th, but again, I could be wrong. But when she does come out though, I'm definitely going to be playing her, without a doubt. Unfortunately, I only have a keyboard, so I know that execution is going to be a nightmare. But I'm going to have to work on that. I feel like it should probably be easier on keyboard, just because it's kind of like playing with a hitbox, so it might be better. But we'll find out. Okay, so we got through one of the harder parts as far as the build is concerned. We did get cooked a lot though. We got fried, but that was a good experience to learn from. But now that we're doing more melee damage, or more damage as a whole, I think we might be okay. Because as long as we're doing more damage and freezing people, we're gonna be cruising. Because we're already sitting at around 1600, which is pretty high considering all things. So the fact that we're this high in damage already is a wonderful thing. So let me sell this. I'm really considering swapping this armor off, but I actually want to keep it just because I like the stats it has. And I can work around it, so I don't have to take this off. I can just work around everything else. Get better rings, amulets, get better shoes, and get better belts. Get maybe a better helmet over time. But I'll work around this. Rather than focusing on trying to delete the armor, I'll work around it. Because at least one unique is fine. It's appropriate to have at least one unique armor, or one unique piece. I'll disenchant this. How much do I get? Oh, please, I'll sell it. Make some more money. Because we don't want thorns damage. That's already gone. The reduced ignite duration would be nice, but F it. So yeah, we need to get better. We need to get a better flask. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. What a win. What a win. As long as I get charges per second, we're in there. So perfect. So now we get more recovery. We're cruising now. Oh, hold on a second. I could buy this and see what I get. We do get 13 spear, which is pretty low ball. But let me sell this and get some cash. Energy. Ooh, actually, hold on. Energy shield would be better because I want to build into energy shield, not just spirit. Because we do have enough spirit here. If I can get some good energy shield and some mana on this, I'd be very happy. But we need to make sure that we have. Do I have any regals? I do. Okay, evasion rating is good. That's gonna help our attack, or yeah, attack speed. Okay, +5 to all attributes is not bad. Do I have any exalts though? Okay, what do we get here? What do we get? +1 to all melee skills is actually not bad. Hold on. That can raise our DPS up a little bit. But that, nope. Don't get tempted. Don't do this. Because we're going to lose our spirit and that's not good. Damn. That +1 to melee skill is a nice draw, but I cannot be tempted. It's going to really diminish my returns here. So vow, or we don't want that for now. I'll vow things later. 15% chance to poison. I will not use that, but the resistance to... Oh, you know what I'll do? Here. I'm going to actually Chaos Orb this. If I can get an extra rune, I might get the Chaos Res on this. Let's see this. Please don't brick this. Don't do it. Don't brick me. If anything, I'd be happy with increased evasion and energy shield. But don't brick me. Just give me an extra rune slot, please. Thank you. And I'm going to put this on res. Sometimes you just got to ask for something. You got to ask. You got to manifest. You got to put your heart into that. All right, so now we're good. Put this on here. For now. Okay, cool. Wonderful. All right, we're good. I think I found the complete audio. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Send that my way if you can, and I'll literally just download it. And I'll put it on a sound alert. Alright, where are you? I hear you. Alright, perfect. Yeah, that would be awesome. Thank you. So I'll literally add it in. Alright, we're out of here. Okay, let's see how fast I can get to Act 4 with this build. I'd be really happy if I can get to Act 4, like genuinely, considering how much of a struggle it's been to just maintain this build. I'd be glad if I could even get to the final boss, Doriani. The real challenge actually is going to be that stupid Queen of Filth. That dirtbag is always annoying. But with melee builds especially. With which that boss is nothing but a big pile of butter. She can't touch me when I'm witch. Alright, let me just peep Discord real fast. And let me see. Where did you send it? Did you send it through DM or just through like a post? Well, I'll peep it. Oh, just posted? Okay, sick. Let me check it out. Ooh, okay, let's see. So listen to NR1P06 under classic and test targets. Let's see this. Okay, you said, what is it again? NR1P06. Okay, we're gonna download this. So here we go. What is this now? NR1P. So the name. NR1P06. Complete. Perfect. That's the one. That is the one. Downloaded. Smash complete. Thank you, Fleming. Amazing. That's exactly what I wanted. Done. I'm gonna bookmark this so I have the sounds for myself and any other sounds I want to add in. Done and done. Thank you so much. Your services have been great. Now to open up sound alerts. See if I can actually put it in. Let's see if I can put it in. May have to remove one of the ones I currently have. I added one last night. I could only do 10 at the moment. I have to subscribe to get more. But let's see, library. So create, and then where is it? Smash complete. Where the heck is it? There it is. Complete. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. All right. So now it is uploaded. Now I just need to assign it. I need to I need to actually I need to go to my channel alerts, channel points. I have to remove one, sadly. Which one do I want to remove? I guess I'm a copy idiot is not really that important.
I'm a cop, you idiot!
Yeah, that's not really, I mean, it's Arnold, but yeah, I can remove that one. So let's delete Arnold for today. Even though I like Arnold's gotta go. So long, Arnie. And then we need to make a new one. So my uploads. There it is. So how many channel points do I want for this? I'll make it like 230. Relatively cheap. Done. All right, let's just see, make sure it actually does work. Complete. Done. We are done. Actually complete. Done and done. All right, new sound added.
Steal yourself.
And once I'm able to gather a little bit more. Once I get some more bread, then I'll add, I'll probably subscribe to sound alerts and get some more sound effects in there. I can add some more fighting game sounds. Like the like that one's actually pretty good too. But I'll have to just wait. What games is that from? That's from Street Fighter 2. Perfect. That's all from Street Fighter 2. So that's pretty easy to find. That's probably one of the easier sound effects to find because of how common it is. Okay, what are we rocking with here? We need to get to Wolfie Boy. Okay, I'll grab this core just in case. I actually might need to open up one of the doors. Alright, I gotta open up 2 doors. Well, actually, one for Joaquini. Oh, this is number 3. Do I need 3? I mean, I guess I can grab 3 if I wanted the treasure chest room, but it's not like super imperative that I get that. I find it so weird that even though I'm attacking something else, it always like auto locks to the bell. I don't know why it does that. Wow, we are just lucky today. We have so many cores. Don't even need them all. Just need like 2 of them. Uh-oh. Dude, this bell is crazy though. This bell does so much damage. It's like the most damaging thing of like all of the build, I would say. Well, I mean that and Ice Strike, I guess. Ice Strike is killing it too. Alright, so let's just get out of here. I want to just get straight to Blackjaw and then get the heck out. So I think this is a Blackjaw here. I think. I'm about to find out. I think this is probably to Joaquini though. This is like the next area, I think? Is it? No, this is... Okay, this is Blackjaw. Perfect. Okay. So we're gonna beat Blackjaw for... Actually, you know what? Before we even beat him... Oh, too late now. I'll drop this. Oh, he's already dead. Your doom. No. Whiffed. Burning flame. Oh, we got stunned, dead. Dude, we are cruising now. Once I got through that whole nightmare that was the chaos, now that we actually have surprising strength, this is pretty good. Now we just need to get our stun build up. Oof. If we get that stun build up, we're just heavy stunning like crazy. Accuracy, max life, max mana. Oh, this is not bad either. 17% of armor also applies to elemental damage. It's not bad. But I'll take more resistance to fire though. So this helmet's kind of doo-doo. I'll keep it a buck. Not the greatest thing in the world. Oh! Oh! Banger alert. Now this is an actual real banger right here. Alright, I'm so glad I put this fighting game music on. It's just so fitting. Okay, so that's the other room. I could go into that room and potentially grab a chest, but do I really need all that? Not really. Right now we're gonna try and fast track and try and get ourselves to Act 4. 'Cause Act 4 is gonna be the real test. The biggest test in Act 4, actually no, Interlude. I mean that's far away, but I'm still thinking about it because I know that there's one boss in particular, the Asmeri Spirit girl. She's gonna be the biggest challenge for this build because I want to see how much damage I can do before she kills me. Because I know that that dumbass is just, well, she's a dumb. And she hits very hard. And her AoE is a nightmare. One of the most annoying bosses to fight in this game. Way more than Viper. Viper is the next fun fight. You know, funny enough, Viper is honestly not bad for me anymore. Viper is probably one of the easier bosses for me to deal with. Which is really odd to say because most people tend to struggle with Viper. But my biggest struggle right now is actually the Asmeri girl. She is like the nightmare that I have to look forward to later on. But Viper, she's not as bad. I made sure to study Viper quite well.
This is like something Alpha would know about.
Largest soul core I've ever seen. No kidding.
See ya. Alright, let's go. And once I get more movement speed too, I'll be cruising through this. Maybe, you know, maybe the Herald of Ash and Ice is probably overkill. Because I feel like everything's just dying with the Ash anyway. Like, the Herald of Ash is just tearing through everything. But I guess, you know what? You can never have too many things in this build. As long as it works. Oh. Okay, alright. I hear them. I hear it. I hear it. Alright, alright. This game is really trying to inform me that the core is nearby. Oh, there's two of them. That's why. Well, that's luck. Lucky! Okay, don't die though. This would be the worst moment to die when I have both of them. Because if I have both, we're just cruising through this area. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, now we just have to find the checkpoint. Oh, easy. Checkpoint 1 done.
This should fit the generator.
Hey! No hitting. You idiot. Get out of here. So over under 2.5 Viper rips? Really? Is that like stat wise? Uh-oh. Oh, for me. Over under 2. Wait, where do you get that stat from? Now I'm curious. Cause I spent a lot of time like dying. Just guessing based on my time. I admittedly I did die a lot playing against Viper, but that was primarily because in the early phase of me playing, I didn't really know what to do against her. But then I started to really understand like what she does and why she does that. Like why she does what she does. And once I understood her patterns, it became a little bit easier to deal with her. I would say the only annoying part about her is when she goes into her aerial phase and you can't hit her. That to me is probably the most annoying part. Like that gives me a headache. When she's constantly summoning her henchmen. That is a annoying thing. Do I even need attunement here? No. We're good on this. I can keep this over here. Overabundance. Stun is important though. If I can get stun. Yeah, nothing's gonna stun here. Interestingly though, Arrow Device lets me stun, which is funny. But it won't really do much in terms of value. Oh, wait. Let me grab these. What do we get? Okay, armor evasion is not bad. Not bad, but can I get some movement speed? That's the real question. So this helmet's kind of doo-doo. But these boots, I can maybe try and keep them. All we need now is second checkpoint and we're out of here. Like we're already breezing through this. Just gotta find checkpoint and we are out of here. Finish this big boss time and then I think it's right here. This must be checkpoint. Usually the bigger areas, usually a checkpoint. If I'm not mistaken. Like right around here. Am I correct? Oh yeah, I am. Alright, we're out of here. And the level up? Let's go. Alright. Don't touch me, please. I'm just gonna avoid the generator. Or sorry, I'm gonna avoid the enemies for now. As much as I can and just go straight to boss. Alright. So let's go to checkpoint. Where is it? Here. Respawn. And then we're good. And then let's see what to level up. So I think for now we're gonna keep going into damage. And then we need to go into stun very soon. And then once we move into stun, I need to work on ES. Energy shield for sure. Mana for sure. So since we're in this area, this is good. Because we can just go here, 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 and then go here. And then we get our energy shield up. And then for mana, we got mana on kill, which is not bad. And then we can work our way into the witch section. We can get some more mana. And then we need to start working on attack damage, so we can go this way as well. Attack speed. And we're already here. Just a couple nodes and we're actually right in this area, which is perfect. Max life on kill. And oh yeah, I also want there it is, killer instinct. So I want this. So this is attack damage on full life and then more on low life. This is good. Getting KI getting KI is gonna be good. But for now, let's keep working towards melee damage. I hate when that happens, but it doesn't show you anything. No. That's fine. I'll just do it anyway. Alright, so now we're back. Why did it respawn me here? That was weird. Alright, big boss boy.
Now we just need to remove the giant monster.
So the big thing I gotta work on... Okay, that was really weird. Literally his hitbox was behind him and he still hit me. So that's one thing I'm really worried about. I don't want to get punched in the face. Okay, so he is stunned though. He got stunned fast. Dude, what the? Why did the bell go all the way down there? Got him. Stun him right in his brain. Daggering palm actually came in clutch there. And he's ignited. Dude, what are you doing? Your attacks are going behind you. What the? Uh-oh. Hey! Oh! Done. Okay. Let's go. We're out of here. GG easy on that one. Easy. Alright, let's move. So we gotta go back up. Perfect. Yep, now we're cruising. Now we're on cruise control. Wonderful. Now we gotta just get through these wetlands, which honestly shouldn't take me too long. 8% increased armor, trash. Nice try. Yeah, that actually was quite easy. I'm surprised he just breezed through that part. It's really crazy that the actual danger are the minions, like the ads. All the ads themselves are doing more damage to me than the bosses. Like, I don't even think Herald of Ice is working. Like, everything is just getting crushed by the ash so fast. Well, whatever. Oh, you know what I really need? I gotta get the freeze ring. The freeze ring is actually gonna just go nuts. But then that would just be another unique add to my list. And I'd have to play around that. Because the stats on the ring are not like amazing. It's just purely for freezing everything. But we're already freezing like crazy, so I don't even think we need it. Like, everything's just dying. And that heavy stun was really good. Like, we were stunning that boss so fast. So now, once I get to A3, I'm definitely just going to go for more armor build up. It's just turn into the Incredible Hulk. Hulk smash everything. Dude, Infernal Cry plus that bell combo is crazy. I don't have to even do anything. I just I just scream and put the bell down and everything just blows up. Don't have to lift a finger. Also, folks, again, just a reminder on Twitch, we are getting ads in the next 4 minutes and 50 seconds. So if you are watching and you are not subs, just letting you know. But it could be a good time for you to take a break and go get something to drink if you wanted. For those who are subs, you're good. Okay, so that's all right. Okay, if I can get a somewhat better life flask, even though I have a decent one now, if I can get maybe 0.20 on this, I'd be happy. 0.20 would be slapping. Nope. Helmet? Armor and evasion? No. Armor, energy shield I think is fine. We just need to build up on the stats. So we can call this one... No. These boots though, these boots are good. Yo, PPG, what's going on, homie? How you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. How are things treating you? Yeah, Tempest Bell's gotta get an upgrade. Okay, that was an awkward placement of the bell. Yeah, my mana resources need to be worked on. Wait, my rage is still at 0. Where am I getting my rage from again? Is there something on my build that gives me rage? What's giving me rage? What is giving me rage? Why do I have that? Is there something that I chose before that gave me rage? attack speed. Oh, I gotta fill this out. Oh, I might need this to get full. Okay, this is blinding. Where's my rage coming from? I'm actually kind of curious now. No. Is it on something that I'm using? Ignite, rapid attacks, impact shockwave, ignite, armament, durability, attunement. Ah, here we go. Rage and Cry. That's what it is. Oh, okay. So I get 4 rage per power. I gotcha. That's what. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, it's one of my skill gems. I threw it in there a long time ago when I was building, like early on, but I forgot that it was there. But it's not really working? I don't think it is. I just did my Infernal Cry and nothing came out. Yeah, maybe I don't even need it. I don't think it's that important. Causing them to grant you rage on use depending on counted monster power. Supported skills grant 4 rage per 5 power of counted enemies in range. So this means that I have to have like a lot of enemies around me for that to work, because I literally just did it and I got nothing for it. Like the number didn't even go up. Let's see. So I got 4 rage there. Okay, so I got 4 rage. That's nothing though. That 4 rage is like literally baby numbers. I would need to consistently have rage up and build into rage for it to really matter. But how far are we from building into rage? Because rage is pretty far. Yeah, like rage is all the way down here. And how far are we? Yeah, I mean, rage is here. Inherent loss of rage. Did I quit Elden Ring? I wouldn't say I quit. It's more I just got tired of people spoiling the game on stream. I grew tired and it burned me out. So I just stopped playing on stream. I dabble with it here and there off stream, but my mind is so focused currently on it, like just continuing to build my brand. Like I enjoy Elden Ring, but it's not like a massive I must play right now. It was more of during that time period I needed a good break, and Elden Ring was that break I needed. And it was good to play, but I just can't play on stream. Does this upgraded support gem grant more range or for longer? Which gem? Which one? Cause this one is only giving me 4. Because it's dependent on monster power. So if the enemies are relatively weak. Oh, the rage gem? It just grants me rage, and it only gives me 4 per 5 power. So if the enemies are strong, then I would receive it. But considering that the enemies are quite low, at least the ones that I'm fighting right now, there's really no inherent value. Like if I want to build into rage, I would need to probably get some nodes. Because yeah, we got nothing there. And that was like 4 enemies. So I think it's best if I just remove that gem and then... Oh, Rage and Cry 2? That's a good question. Let's see, do I even have a gem on me? I don't. I'll have to wait till I get a support gem to see. Probably does. I haven't really used Rage and Cry, so I'd have to look into it more. But I may just remove it. I may have to, if I really want to invest in Rage, I'd have to really go into nodes and try and get more value out of it. You see, yeah, right there I got 4. Yeah, I got 4 there just by popping it on the rare, but I think I'd have to, like, if I'm gonna do this, if I'm gonna go with the rage route and do raging cry. Okay, so I got 8 here. Yeah, and it runs out so fast, so the duration is also very, very low. Okay. I'm surprised that it actually blinded the bell too. The bell was blinded. Yeah, because 4 isn't enough. I would need to ensure that the duration of time for the rage remains high, and that was one of the nodes. So if I was to do this, so the inherent loss of range is 20% slower, which is a good thing, because it means the duration of time that I get to use rage is much higher. That's all the way down here. Like that's another investment I have to go into, which right now I kind of don't want to do. And this also gives me, every rage also grants 1% armor, which is not bad, but again, it's a huge investment I have to go all the way into, which currently is not the best thing I want. I would much rather invest into things like fire damage, burning, ignites, freeze. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think rage could be something I focus on long term once I've built up enough energy shield, because right now my ES is absolute trash. So I need to build into my defenses first, and then we can start working on rage later. Because I need to get attack damage up, attack speed for sure. I need to get that, and then my evasion is going to go up. If that's also a positive. So yeah, not the priority, but certainly something I can implement in once everything else has been fleshed out. Yeah, maybe if the rage was passive, like on hit instead of on a battle cry. Yeah, exactly. And I can get that. It's just on one of the nodes, because there is a rage node where for every hit, or there's actually a unique. So there's actually a unique one as well, where if I word the unique, it just gives me free rage on every hit. So I have consistent rage, but I don't know if I have it on this particular league. I had it last league, and it helped out a ton with a rage build. I don't think I have it now. But considering that I do have bleed in the build with corrupted blood, I might just opt for bleed instead of rage, at least for the time being. Like Fleming said, I think rage can be implemented later, but that can be good for single targets. Building up enough rage to just do damage on the, like, right on the target's head can be solid. But I gotta think about surviving. So if I'm losing all this mana so fast, I need to, and the reason why I'm losing it so quickly is because my attack speed's so quick. So if I continue to invest in attack speed, I'm gonna actually have to get more mana regen. What the heck was that? The game is lagged out. Other things like crit as well is going to be important, because I want to be hitting hard, so I need to build into crit as well. Okay, is this even necessary? This only has one slot, but it is a tier 2 though. Okay, hold on, this gives me armor. Okay, so we have 33 life, lightning resistance, stun threshold, but we don't need thorns. Damage is not that important to me, even though it does give me more. It gives me 15 to 15 compared to my 5 to 8, but I do have more stun threshold on this build and more life regen, which is another positive. Mana on hit on gloves or rings. Oh, true. That is true too. Yeah, mana on hit would be great. Because then I can just continue to build up my mana and sustain. Or, oh, you know what I could do? Instead of using overwhelming presence, I can actually get mana remnants. Because then I can just farm mana every time I'm hitting people. So that can also work. So once I get additional spirit, I can actually throw on mana remnants, and I think we should be good for the rest of the build. Because nothing else needs to be added. Like no other attacks. Ice Strike is all I need. Ice Strike and Bell is like that's pretty much carrying the build. So I can invest in other spirit nodes. But yeah, the mana on hit can be really useful. You can then travel to mana on hit is based on elemental damage, not physical, since most of the attacks are ele. True. Yeah, that's actually a good call out too on the nodes. Mana on hit could actually be very useful. Very imperative for this. Good call. Yeah, PPG, I hope you're doing good though, brother. Despite the whole no Elden Ring thing, I hope you've been good. I still have it, just I'll be taking my time with that. Like I'm still at the gold skin duo boss battle or boss fight. But once things like do slow down a lot, which right now things are kind of moving fast. Like I'm getting a lot more connections in this area. ARPGs have been really helping me a lot. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, let's keep moving. We're now going towards Queen of Filth. And then after Queen of Filth, it's just... Oh no, it's Queen of Filth, then Kopek, Fire Guy, and then after him, it's basically smooth sailing. And that to me is nice. And we're making good time. A little bit of a hiccup in the beginning, but with the chaos, that kind of slowed me down. This helmet is not bad. Well, the accuracy part I don't really care about, but life and mana. No, you know what? I'll throw it away. It's not like super good. Okay, let's buy more of these, just so I have them. Okay, and then I also have a lot of jewels that are pretty good. No more rips. Yeah, I'm gonna try and maintain that. I'm gonna try and maintain that to see if I can get no more rips until we get there to interludes. Very, very, very doable. It's possible. I can definitely do that. But it's definitely gonna take some time. Ooh, this is kind of sick. The 3 dragons. Cold damage from hits contributes to flammability and ignite instead of chill. Nah, but that would actually kill my build. It's interesting, but no. Oh, this I'm going to use too. Urrock smelting. This is going to be something I use later on though. Because this is gonna basically just take my damage up a little bit more. Yeah, nothing else I have here. I swear I had the rage one. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, Have. So it's like gain 5 rage when hit by an enemy, and then gain 10 rage when I'm critically hit by an enemy. So when an enemy's hit me, I get rage. Oh yeah, I am fine. Just saw your achievements popping, but no Elden Ring stream, so I had to ask. You do what's good for you and your brand. Yeah, I appreciate you, brother. You've always been there for me since day one. Ever since Destiny 2 days, you've been with me, so I know you'll always be here regardless of whatever I play, so I appreciate you. That is loyalty at its finest.
Now the true search can begin.
All right. Yeah, it's a pretty decent unique. It is pretty good. Cause I'll just have consistent rage, but the only caveat is I have to get hit. That's the only caveat. I wonder if the unique armor where you all 3 heralds would be something to look for. What's the name of that unique? I don't know. I don't think I have that. I have so many uniques, it's crazy. This game has been so... Oh, you know what I would like then? Okay, so if you give me the name of the unique, I will will it into existence. Because when we get to interludes, there's that one guy toward the end who gives you a free unique. And then we can just will it into existence and hopefully he'll give it to us. So I'm gonna try and get through this area as quick as I can. I'm honestly a little bit concerned about I'm a little bit concerned about the Queen of Filth, I'll be really honest. I know I just said I'm confident to get through to interlude with no deaths, but she actually might give me a hard time. Because she's one of the more annoying enemies to deal with, primarily due to her AoE being so stupid. But we'll see. I'll try and maintain my confidence going in. Okay, don't need that. The coming calamity. Okay, I will look into that. Level 65 plus armor. Let's see this. The coming calamity. Let's see this. What do we have? Okay, what does this give me? Okay, so grant skill, Herald of Ash, Ice, and Thunder, and I get max life. Plus 30 to 40 elemental resistances. Enemies in your presence have no resistances. Interesting. Okay. And this is a level 65, so this is endgame armor. This could actually be quite interesting because this will free up some space. Because if it grants me both Ash and Ice, I can relinquish them on my skill section and thus use it for something better. Yeah, that can actually be of good value. I appreciate you on that one. That's a good call out. Alright, let's change this. This is like drum and bass stuff.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it.
Stupid ads. There we go. All right. Yeah, also I'll keep that one in mind. So it is level 65 like you said, so there's probably a good chance that I may not get it towards the end of interludes. Because interlude is basically like final boss. And by that time, I've already passed the unique guy. So it may not be something I get. You were no warrior. All right, so let's go back in here. And let's get more melee, and then we need some... Oh, I can break armor? That can be good. Getting more AoE, but this is not like a priority. I want to get a little bit more melee damage here. This will be like the last note I get for the time being. Because now we're close to 2k. So we move here, and then we move into things like armor. Because we need defenses now, so we got to go into armor. And then more life regen's pretty good. So we'll get these nodes next. Don't really care for stun thresholds. Don't care for block. So after we get this, we come back and we start working on attack damage or no, attack speed. Yeah, we need attack speed here. And then we have to go into ES. So how are we getting to ES here? So that's how many nodes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nodes to get to ES. Kind of scary because that's 7 nodes that I have to basically sacrifice that could be easily implemented into damage, other means, but it must be done. I need energy shields, otherwise we're not surviving. Like right then and there, I could have died right there. Like right then and there would have been death. Way too scary. That's the one thing I'm concerned with, is the fact that when I'm surrounded, that to me is where I really find concern. Single target, I may not have that much of a problem. But it's when I'm being mobbed is the real scary part. But that combo right there is crazy. Just Infernal Cry into Bell is wild. Like little to no investment in my brain. Just 2 buttons and everything is rotisserie. But I shouldn't get too relaxed though. Alright. That's essentially my AoE right there. Just Infernal Cry into Taco Bell and then boom. Alright, so the question is now, are we in the right direction? Because I can skip out. I can completely skip out on Molten because I already have the Reforge. Oh, damn it. Did it backwards. Yeah, I can skip out on the Molten. Don't have to commit to that boss. Just a waste. But that is so effective. Alright, this is the scary part. These exploding corpses are gonna be stupid. That's not where I wanted to put it, but sure. Alright, dead. Alright, was it this way? I can never remember where these things are. Nope, 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 nope! That was dumb. That was stupid. I tried to, like, I dodged away, and it was just so slow I couldn't even move. Alright, well, that's my first death. So much for no death before Jalud. Ruined. Goal ruined. It's fine though. What did I do before I went streaming full-time? So before full-time, I actually used to work in the gaming industry. I used to be full-time PR. I was a journalist as well. So I used to do basically just game reviews. Game reviews, anime reviews, but mostly game reviews. That was like my department. And I would do a lot of PR work, so I'd be emailing companies, like big companies, Nintendo, Sega. I'd go to events. I do interviews with big names, like presidents of big companies. It was a lot of work back then. It was me basically being on every day. Cell phone was always on. I was always on call. Like, I had never a chance to break. Like, even on my off day, I had to do things, which was crazy. But it was fun though, because all my off day, it was all gaming. Like, whatever I'm doing now is just almost the same thing. Because when I used to work, well, the company I used to work with, I used to stream with them as well. So I'd actually be streaming on Twitch as well during my tenure with the company. And that kind of helped me to maintain my streaming skills. So to me, that was a really helpful experience. But yeah, that's pretty much what I did full time. And then on the side, even while I was doing that, I was doing modeling as well. So I was modeling and I was doing events, interviews, all that stuff. Actually, I'll show you a couple of photos. So, hold on, let me open my folder and dox myself. But I met a few people in the industry. I don't know if you'll know them, but there's like one particular guy that I met. His name is Yoshinori Ono. He's he used to be the head guy of Street Fighter. This was way back in the day. So that's me, and then this was Yoshinori Ono. I met him in the arcade. This was like during a beta testing. I think this was when Javi and I went together. I can't remember. But that's Ono. And then I also met your boy. This is Nagoshi, I think. This is from... He's the guy who made the Yakuza series. And then this is me with... This was, I think, the director, producer, and then another... I think he was the director too? Or was he the president? I can't remember. But basically, if you know NIS, they're the folks who make like Legend of Heroes and all that stuff. I think this guy as well. But yeah, this was the team that was behind that, and I interviewed all three of them, and that was like a fun day. So that's what I used to do. I used to just do like industry work. Yeah, Death by Bubble is disgusting. I hate that bubble. It's terrible. Oh, I can put failure. That's a good one from Smash. Failure. But that was just some of the stuff I did. Do I even have another one? Okay, I didn't want to dox this person, but I think I'm okay. But yeah, I also worked closely with IGN. I wanted to make sure that person's name wasn't there. But yeah, I had a lot of business contacts with a lot of the publications and stuff. So that was my job. Like I'm pretty much doing what I'm doing now. Before, like what I did before is what I'm doing now. Essentially, nothing's really changed that much. But it's a lot more relaxed. Like I'm way less pressured compared to before. I'm much happier because I don't have to worry too much about contacting this person, doing this email, that email. Now, a lot of the emails I do, I've been trained to like write PR style. So whenever I reach out to companies for like review codes or opportunities, I know how to write emails better because of that. So I'm very grateful for the experience it gave me, because it made me a little bit more business centered, and I had to think differently about how I respond and talk to people, which is good. I'd be broken channel points if you add failure. I'll definitely add it. Because now that you gave me the Smash site, I'll definitely do it. Am I using a loot filter? At the moment, not really. I don't really use it at the moment. I usually wait until I get closer to like end game to start filtering things out. I'll just pick up things that I know that I need along the way. But most of the time I save the loot filtering until like around level 50, 55-ish. But that's when I really want to start looking for like a lot of good rares and whatnot. But right now it's just like me cruising around. I'll pick up whatever I need. Because sometimes I get lucky and I find like really good things on the floor for the build. But yeah, I save that stuff for later. Okay, I think we're good now. This should be Queen of Filth. Yeah. Alright, so now we're moving. Alright, so now... Oh, damn! Got a City Pop remix. Let's see here. So I did say I wanted to do what again? Oh yeah, I wanted to go into armor. So armor could be, or do we just go straight into ES? I think ES is, because we have 18% armor right now, but our ES is terrible. So let me build into my energy shield first before we go into anything else. Let's go ES. I need that right away. That's a priority. Priority first. Or how close are we here? Oh, we're actually pretty good. Okay, this gives me evasion rating and energy shield. And then +2 evasion rating per 1 item energy shield on equipped helmet. Oh, okay. Okay, we're not too bad. We actually have some good nodes. Really close here. Okay. Oh, perfect. So we get more evasion, energy shields here. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so in that case, let's go here. Perfect. I feel the same you do, but in software apps where I run into a bug or crash, I can document it and report it in a clear manner. Yeah, it just feels like more chill compared to working in an environment where you have so many responsibilities on your plate, and doing all that extra work it's taxing. And for me, it was taxing because I had to do not just journalism, but I had to do PR work. I had to reach out to different employees within the company. Like I still have close ties with a lot of companies, but it's a lot of work to maintain. And then I also, like before I left the industry, I was also doing community management. So I was on Twitter doing a lot of posting for my company. So it was a lot. And then I had to do SEO researching. Like there's so many things I was doing during my time in the industry. But again, all of it was helpful. Like without that experience, I don't think I would be doing what I'm doing with that much knowledge. But I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from though. Because now you can like relax and chill and do the things you want to do and not feel too burdened by anything. Because I'm pretty much doing what I love to do every single day. But now, without being tied to a company, I'm my own boss now. And I can contact PR whenever I want. And I don't have to be, at risk of saying the wrong thing. Like if it's, if I say something wrong, it's on me. But a lot of it now is just, I reach out to companies on my own. And it's been great. It feels good. I feel more in control in a good way. Like I'm not trying to be controlling, but I just feel like, are we lagging? Are we lagging on stream, by the way? Let me know. So it seems like we might be lagging a little bit. If it's lagging on stream, let me know. I'll try to fix things, because it could be because I'm alt-tabbing a lot. Alt-tab just seems to mess things up. If you stutter, I see it, so I think the lag server side is for GGG. Yeah, you could be right. It was working fine before. Didn't seem to be much of an issue. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. This guy might be scary for me. But yeah, like you said, and I totally agree, there's just more creative control. I have a lot more time on my hands to think about what I want to do and not be interrupted by phone calls or random texts at night asking me to do this and that. Now I can work on my task freely and not have to be constrained by rules, because there's so many rules I have to follow, and it's like PR talk and all this stuff. It was just again, it was fun. I don't want to make it seem like none of it was fun. It was definitely fun. It's just a lot of work. I wonder if it's because of the actual... It could be because of the Abyss. I think the Abyss is what causes all the problems. Because we were doing fine stream-wise before the Abyss, right? But yeah, I am 100% there with you. For me, the biggest constraint on me was my creative freedom. That was like the one thing holding me back in my time in the industry, because I never had any real creative control, because I had to work with a team of people, and of course all of us have varying degrees of creative direction. And that was, I mean, that was good. Like, learning about different creative endeavors gave me more inspiration to be more creative. But again, like, I had a time limit to work with. I had restrictions on what I could do and what I couldn't do. Even when I used to review games, like, there are certain things I couldn't say in the review, you know, because we had to maintain face. And it was like Nintendo games. So it was like, oh my gosh, I want to talk about how bad this thing is. And it's like, oh, I can't say this, I can't say that. So I was like, oh man. But now, if I do review a game, I can be a lot more constructive and not have to worry about what I'm saying being a hindrance. Because I like to be honest, especially when it comes to games. Like, I like to voice my thoughts in a meaningful way. Like, I'm not those type of people who just like scream like, oh my gosh, game is trash. Like, I just don't like that. I try to be as constructive with what I see. Like, for example, the whole stuttering thing in, you know, PoE is like, this needs to be fixed. For a game as big as PoE, the fact that this game still is so poorly optimized, it needs work. Because other games, like, I'll keep it 100. Like, PoE 2 is on top right now. But all it takes is for one company to make a game that's fully optimized, that's fully streamlined, contains everything that PoE 2 has, but better in terms of how it performs. And now you're gonna have to compete with that. So I think GGG just needs to wake up and like really prioritize getting their stuff together when it comes to performance and optimization. Because there's no reason for this game, with as much content that it has, it shouldn't be stuttering, it shouldn't be lagging. Like, it's just something we shouldn't be worrying about. Anybody who has a 3000 series or higher shouldn't be stressing about the stream lagging or the game lagging or what settings we have to run all the time. Like, that to me just seems like a crazy ordeal. You don't have to answer if you don't want, but what was the worst game you reviewed, but due to whatever reason you could only talk positive before it's launched? It wasn't like a AAA game, so I can probably mention what. I'm trying to think now, actually. Now that I think about it, a lot of the games that I did actually want to review poorly was primarily like indie stuff. But now I gotta go back and think. Yeah, I gotta think about that one. Because there were a lot of games that I played that were just like, this is just not working out. Give me a second while I actually think about that game. I'd have to go through my whole entire portfolio. Alright, never mind. I thought this boss was gonna give me a hard time. And we are gone. We're out of here. We're actually done. I honestly thought that I would struggle, and I'm not struggling. So we are schmoving. So yeah, as far as games are concerned, what was the worst game I've ever reviewed? It's so hard because I've reviewed so many games over the course of those 5 years. It's really difficult. It's really difficult to put a straight finger on what game exactly was a problem. Freeze duration. No. Okay, let me just do this real quick, and I'll inquire. Oops. Because now I have to ponder on that. Let me see. Let me just check my actual. Let me check my docs. I wonder if I have my articles still. Yeah, I still have them actually. I have my articles from way back in like 2016, 2015. Let's see. Let me scroll. I won't show it on stream just because it's, you know, it's a lot of old stuff. What did I... Okay, there was Dark Souls, The Age of Fading Cinders. No, sorry, that's not the review. That was just... What is that? Why do I have that? No, it wasn't Dark Souls. Dark Souls is actually okay. 2019, 2018, 2017. Was it Mavlov? No. Evil Genome? I think it was maybe Blood Bowl. Yeah, Blood Bowl was one of them. Blood Bowl 2. Hey, these are a lot of indie games, as I was saying earlier. A lot of them were indie-wise. Yeah, Blood Bowl was not that great. There was also... Oh yeah, Pro Cycling Manager. That was... garbage. And another one called X-Field Paintball 3. These are all on Steam, I think. But X-Field Paintball 3 was trash. I had to say it now, but that game was really, really bad, and I had to say the game was poop without saying it was poop, you know? That was terrible. What else did I review that was not that great? Oh, I reviewed a lot of games, holy moly. But the pre-alpha version of Dusk was bad. I also wasn't a big fan of Attack on Titan, the game. What else? What else did I review here? Sniper Elite 4 was okay, but I can't say it was the one that I would say like I wrote something bad about it. There were like certain things I made note of, but it wasn't like this game is absolute gutter trash. Let's see. No, Holy Potatoes was good. Digimon World was good. This Gaia 2 was actually surprisingly good on PC. Blaze Blue is also amazing. It's still my favorite fighting game of all time. Yeah, I don't know. I think the ones I mentioned, those are like the absolute worst of the worst. Those are the worst culprits. The ones I mentioned. Destiny 2, wow. Nah, Destiny 2 wasn't that bad. Destiny 2 was actually fun. It just sucks that Destiny 2 ruined Destiny 2. Added those to my not wish list. Well, those games are really old because they were way back in the day, like 2016, 2017 time. So I wouldn't worry so much about them. But the X paintball one for sure was absolute turd. So bad. I didn't want to review it, but I had to, and I was like, good God, please just let me get through this game. Like, I had to make stuff up on the fly just to make it seem like it was alright, but it was terrible. So that was like another gripe of mine, is I had to literally kiss the butt cheeks of some people, and I never liked that. I'm always a person who likes to speak my mind, and some people might not like that, but I've gotten better at speaking my mind in a better way. So before, I used to be very, very... Like, I used to have a pretty sharp tongue. Let's put it that way. And so my editor-in-chief was like, you gotta dial back a little bit, buddy. Because I would sometimes tear in on some of these games, and I'm like, dude, what are y'all doing with your game? Like, how are you spending your money on putting this in the game? Like, who would buy this? Like, I would go crazy, but again, nowadays I don't do that. Nowadays I'm a lot more gentle and very constructive. Because I learned that, you know, being constructive is really, really important. You're not going to get anywhere if you're just going to rag on people, because these people are human beings too, you know? They put their time and work into building something that they thought in their mind was good. So I had to be very, very, you know, mindful of my critiques. But nowadays I'm doing what I love to do. Like, I'm actually playing the genre that I actually enjoy, so more of my critiques are going to be a lot more honest, but still, in a way, still positive and again, very, very constructive, because I love this. I love ARPGs. So I'm more willing to put my heart on my sleeve when it comes to ARPGs, but do it so in a way where I'm not trying to ruin anyone's day. I hate that. Yeah, exactly, PPG. You can still critique games and be respectful, and that's the one thing I had to learn. I had to remind myself that I can still do what I love to do, but just not tear people apart. But as far as like big name games that I reviewed, like I reviewed Tekken 7, I reviewed Dark Souls, I reviewed Street Fighter 5. Like, I reviewed a lot of games, but can't say that the bigger names actually disappointed me as much. I guess there were like some JRPGs that I didn't really care about, but it wasn't like me tearing on it. It was more like, not really my thing. Move on. Because I think there's one Tales game that I wasn't really fond of, and I do enjoy Tales. Like, I went to a lot of Tales concerts, and so I do enjoy the Tales series. Or Tales games, sorry. I do enjoy Tales games. It's just, there's one in particular I wasn't like super hype about. Oh yeah, great games. Great games for sure. It's just, sometimes you miss the mark, you know? Because I used to work closely with Bandai Namco as well. I went to their HQ, I tried out... So actually, Javi, he was in the chat, I don't know if he's still there, he's probably grinding away in Last Epoch, but Javi and I, we used to work together, and he was the main reason why I got the job in the first place. It was actually, originally, I was supposed to be an anime journalist, which I technically was, but I was mainly gaming at like a later point in my career. But I used to review anime, and Javi was the main reason why I ended up getting the position in the first place. So big thanks to him for that. But yeah, I used to take Javi with me to events. So we would go to Tokyo Game Show together, and we would just review games. I think we got to play Resident Evil 7 before it came out. We got to play Devil May Cry 5 before it came out. And it was fun. Like we got to sit in this big cool hotel room. Like, you know, it was like the I don't know if it was the Hilton, but it was like a really 5-star hotel. And we got to play and just sit there and talk with the devs and the PR team, and it was cool. When I get my camera, I'll show you guys like all my cards and PR stuff I received. Like I have a lot of goodies that I still have in my room. Oh, that almost killed me. Yeah, dude, it was great. It was a great time. Like we played Dragon Ball Kakarot before it came out. Of course, I mentioned Tekken. I played Tekken before it came. Oh no, it was like a DLC. It wasn't. Tekken was already out. But I met Michael Murray there. I also got to play that Jump Force game before it came out. We got to play Earth Defense Force before it came out. Yeah, RE2 remake as well. Yeah, we got to play a lot of cool games together. And so I still have, you know, good relations with Capcom. But recently I just haven't had any good games to play from them. I think the last game I played from them was just Street Fighter 6, and that's it. No, stupid. All right, dead. Okay, don't need that. We are actually kind of cruising now. We're on like the final lap of Act 3. So now we just got to do Viper next, and then once Viper's done, there's Doriani, and then we're on to Act 4. So far, so good. Which again, I'm very surprised because I was not expecting this to do as well as it is. So let's actually level up our Ice Strike. So now we're officially at 2k DPS, which is good. And we haven't even hit Act 4 yet, and we're already close to... We're at 2k damage, so... If we can just keep on building into it, well, we should be crisp, attack-wise. But I have no regrets. I have no regrets at all. My career was really fruitful. I loved every minute of it, despite the stress I had to endure at times. I got to meet cool cosplayers. I got to, again, meet cool devs. All of it in the end was worth it. I would never trade it for anything. Where the heck is that woman? Where is she? Oh, there she is. You know not what you do. Okay, so we're good on that now. Okay, so this I can keep. This we don't need. This... These are good, but not that great. We need to get spirit. We want to maintain our spirit as much as we can. That's the most important thing. This can technically be better. Technically. If we have the... Okay, so we're at level... Okay, so we can't do 12 yet. Once we get to 12, we can start pumping up our skill gems. Do I have 11 in here? No, I have mostly 12s. But I do have skill gems though. What can I upgrade here? I guess with Herald of Ice we can probably do... Okay, so this is Overreach. Supported skills have significantly increased AoE, but are less accurate. What's this? Causing enemies that hits to grant more flask and charm charges. That's actually good. Keeping my flask charges up is actually not bad. Pole Master is not that big of a deal. I'm gonna try Bounty. I've never tried it before. I'm just gonna experiment with different things and see how it fares. But yeah, it was definitely fun. Definitely very fun. But I'm having more fun now. I'll keep it 100%. I'm having way more fun now. Life is way better. I'm way more relaxed. And like, another thing I'll keep real, there are people in the industry that are just snakes. A lot of people that you see on the camera, they're not what you think. I'll just say it like that. A lot of people who you see on the camera nowadays, they are snakes, dude. So I had to learn that the hard way too. A lot of snakes in the grass in the industry, so you got to be careful who you move with as well. So that's why I'm very happy with that I can do things on my own, because that can keep track of who I'm associated with. That's the one thing I would say I'm very happy about. Because when you work in an industry, you kind of have to work with people who you may not want to work with, and that can be very, very taxing. That is so dumb, by the way. That's my second time dying before interlude. And for unnecessary reason. It lagged out. Like, you saw it. The visual, like, literally paused and I couldn't dodge. And so by the time I did dodge, I was already dead. Oh, you missed it? Yeah, I literally died. So I opened up one of the, like, the rare... I don't know what you would call them. Not the chest, but it's like one of those rare spikes. And I got like stunned, but then the game lagged and then I basically died. All right, let's go this way. Do you remember seeing Man vs. Game at one of the gaming events we went to? Actually, no. I don't think No, I never got a chance to meet Man vs. Game. But I'm not too sure what happened to him. I guess maybe just the whole, being on camera all the time. Just maybe he needed a break. I think he still does YouTube content, but I'm not sure. But I know he used to be like really, really big back in the day, Man vs. Game. It was like him and the Doc and all those other guys. Yeah, that wasn't like, it was a rip, but yeah, I guess you're right. Can't really count it as a rip because it was just stupid. It wasn't like me dying to a boss, it was just literally the game lagged and I tried to dodge out and the game was like, nope.
Corruption beats within this heart.
Okay. Yep, that happened again. You see that lag? Just stuttered. That stuttering is terrible. Perfect. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, we're at Viper now. Alright, here we go. This is where it all matters. This is where it matters the most. Yeah, a lot of the creators from like back in the day, back in like the mid 2010s, they've either just kind of retired and they've moved on, or yeah, maybe they're just like it's too stressful for them. But for me, I love this. I love what I do. Being able to connect with y'all is like the biggest thing that brings me joy, is being able to wake up and then like have a cool build and then want, you know, talk about it on stream. It's always nice to just communicate with people. Dude, I'm just ignoring everything she's doing. Maybe I shouldn't though. I gotta be careful. Yep, you see how it lagged there? That's what I'm talking about. That nonsense is stupid. Okay, if I can just follow her. Oh, never mind. She always likes to be smart and move herself into the AoE, and I want to hit her in. And she'll always put herself back to her poison puddle like a dum-dum. There, she's done. Look at that lag, dude. That's a GGG, almost a GG for me. Come on, don't go into that phase, please. Don't go into phase. Don't go into the phase. Don't go into the phase. There, let's go. For the first time, I've actually skipped that phase. The phase where she goes into like that invincible state. Actually avoided it for once. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, what do we get? Okay, armor and evasion, not bad. Armor and evasion is good. But armor energy shield is better. And this is level 45, and we don't really need dexterity in this build. Okay, let's get more seismic cry. Support level 3. What do we need here? Do we want anything? I guess armament 2 wouldn't be too bad. Life leech could actually be nice, but we could get magnified area too, but it does less damage. Nah, I think we'll be good. I'd rather keep the same damage. I don't want to put that away. Prolonged duration could be good though. Yeah, I might go for prolonged duration. How long is that? Oh, we have enough of it. Okay, good. So that can be good for Herald of Ash, because then that way, whatever it ignites. Yeah, so the duration is longer. Okay, so we want longer ignites on our enemies. That's going to be perfect. And then can I get another prolonged duration on maybe Infernal Cry? So Raging Cry, like I said, I might take that off. But if I can prolong the duration of... Yeah, destabilizing, I can get longer duration on that. Let's use that on Herald of Ash. Or, no, sorry, Infernal. Okay. So we'll take off Raging Cry for now, because it's not really getting us any value. And I can probably... No, stun won't work. Overabundance, no. Okay. I think we're good. And what can I upgrade here? Oh yeah, so let's use this on the helmet. What do I want? More resistances are good, but also mana would be nice. Perfect. Just call it out and it just comes my way. But that's pretty weak though. 11 mana is not great. But it's still better than nothing. At least it's putting us up closer to what we're looking for. Alright, so now we're just on the final lap. Final lap of Act 3, and then we're out of here. And then we're gonna go into Act 4. which is honestly it's pretty fast considering. Like the biggest drawback was just the Temple of Chaos, but just ascending. That's it. Everything else has been pretty standard. Like nothing crazy. And once I get bleed on here too, it'll be bleeding and igniting, so their damage is gonna melt. But that's what I gotta work on too. I need to get ignites. So I need more magnitude. And we are literally losing our... We're losing our... Uh-oh, I'm dead. Yep, I knew it. I had a feeling I was gonna die there just because I had no more flask. So I gotta build into my life. Energy shield, it has to be a must. It's like a mandatory thing now. Otherwise I probably can't keep going. I mean I can, but it's just gonna be a very hard time. Yeah, PPG, what are you playing nowadays? Dude, it just sucks that I always have to reposition myself with this. Oh no. Let's see what I get with this. If I get good stats on the chest piece, I may swap it off. Was it straight ahead? I can't remember now. The exit. Holy moly, I'm almost dead. I think it was this way? Or whenever it is. It's gotta be around here somewhere. You know what would help a little bit with this build? A spear. Just to help me with traversing. So if I really wanted to fast track through this, I could easily just disengage all the way through. But I guess it's good that I level up. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Now we're on to the final part of Act 3. Before we hit Doriani. And I think Doriani, for me, is going to be a breeze. I don't think I've really had that many issues with Doriani. But I think we might be alright. Oh, Tsushima. Okay. Oh, so are you gonna play that first before you play Yote? I'm assuming that's why you're playing it, right? Is to get to Yote. Although I think the story is not connected, so you probably could just skip out and altogether, or the story-wise at least. Uh-oh. Whoo, man, I love that. I love seeing that explosion. It's so satisfying. I just like super sick. What the heck was that? You see that? Dude, it's like I stuck to the... What the heck was that? I stuck to the character. He just dragged me along with him on his animation. I've never seen it before. Like I was punching him and it just like completely vacuumed me into him. Aziri, Aziri. Uh-oh. So I think what I'll do when I get to Doriani, I'm probably just gonna roll through the whole map. I don't got time to be fighting all those morons inside. Whoa, what the heck was that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, what was that animation there? What type of situation was that? Can someone explain that situation to me? Because that was a little bit off. That was kind of weird. Like, I'm just zipping and zapping. What am I rocking here? Like, Clicker Strike? The heck is that? That was definitely weird. Whoa, 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 this guy's scary. His ground pound's always scary. But you're dead. You're stunned, buddy. See ya. Good night. I have at least 1 year until I can play Ghost of Yote. Oh yeah, that is true because of the exclusivity stuff, right? That makes sense. Cause yeah, I don't remember you saying you had a PS5, so. And for me personally, I don't even think it's worth getting a PS5. With how much it costs and how little you're getting in terms of like game selection, I gotta say, it's not super important. All right, let's go into more energy shield. Where is it now? This is recharge, but I need actual ES. Oh, 3% increased movement speed while I have energy shield. That's not bad. But let's keep going up now. I gotta actually go. Like, this whole entire section is ES all over. We gotta build into this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So 6 more nodes, and I can start building into ES. Because damage wise, I think we're okay. I think I can still survive with the 2K I'm using. But we'll build into more damage as we go. But I gotta get defenses up, otherwise I'm just gonna not survive. Zach 4 is gonna be a bit scary. Dude, why is that bell always going in the most awkward positions? It's like you know, you want it right in front of the enemy's face, and it just goes all the way down the street. No challenge. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, this is where I died, so I better back up. I got too cocky earlier. They all just swarm me like a bunch of bees. Okay, I think Sacrificial Heart is on the upper right. Ooh, Sagat. Alright, we're getting close to the heart section, which will save us some time, or at least some nodes. So we're going to get 2 free nodes here, which I kind of want to use more for like damage nodes, but I need to expedite and get the energy shield ready, because otherwise we're going to be having a tough time. I don't want to struggle anymore. I don't want to struggle anymore. Okay, it should be up here. I believe it's up north, and then I gotta come back down south around here for... Yeah, I think it's over here, right? This is the entrance here? Yep, it is. And I'm dead. No. Dude, I hate when that happens. Like, I'm pressing dodge, and then the game, I guess, thinks I'm still holding down the button, and I'm dead. Ay, 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 ay. Like, sprinting is really bittersweet. When it works, amazing. But then you slightly hold it down too much, and you're just dead. And you want to just, like, put your head through a flipping monitor. Okay, where are we now? Oh no, now I'm gonna deal with these guys. The headache. You know what? I'm just gonna run through this at this. Usually I would fight this, but you know what? Or you know what? Maybe I'll fight it. Nope. They're blocking the way. They're blocking the way. They're blocking the way. They're blocking the way. Of course they would block the way, man. These blockers. Security guards, man. Good grief. Alright, I'm out of here. See ya. Stop blocking the bridge. Out of my way. These fake bodyguards, man. Leave me alone. Stop following me. Paparazzi. No photos. I'm out of here. Alright. Can we finally get past the bridge is the question. No, we cannot. Holy moly, man. And I'm probably getting bled out too. That's another thing. Why are we struggling on this bridge? This bridge is like... Come on, man. Let me through. No, it happened again. Dude, I hate when that happens. I'm pressing roll. And then the dodge, and then the sprint comes out. Alright. Move out of the way, boys. Out of the way. Out of the way. You love the bridge too much. Alright, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm avoiding you. I'm avoiding you. I just want to get my heart and leave. Alright, this is the bridge. This is the nightmare right here. Can we get past the bridge for once? Thank goodness. Now I just need to get to the checkpoint. Checkpoint? Checkpoint? Are you around here? Checkpoint? 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 Ringing in and checkpoint. Ringing in, checkpoint. Where are you? Are you there? Checkpoint? I'm so scared to flip and run. Checkpoints? I know you're here somewhere. I know you're up north. Checkpoints? Nope. Nope. This is a trap. It's a trap. Dead end. Damn it, dude. I might die. Survived. Dodging and weaving. Now I'm dodging and leaving. Oh. Are you here? Thank you, checkpoint. Thank you. Thank you. Now I can actually... Okay, now we're at Doriani. I gotta get this part done and we're out. Then Doriani, I'm coming for you. Oh, these volatile things are stupid. See ya. You were no warrior. Alright, let's go. Now we can fast forward, get their ES up. Huh. Alright, let's get ES. So we're gonna go 1, What's the fastest way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this way. Just completely go into strength. Do I need dexterity? I'll probably need it at some point. Maybe I'll get some intelligence just a little bit, because I think I might need it for my spirit later on. So I'll get some intelligence in. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more. We can start stacking up ES, and then we can move. All right, now it's final boss, and then we're going to Act 4. I'm ignoring all of you guys. You guys stuck. Is it this way? Yeah, I think it's cross the bridge here, and then we're out. No, leave me alone. All these big body morons, man. Leave me alone. They know I'm trying to speedrun this. They're aware of my strategy. They're trying desperately to hold me back. Leave me alone. Look at them. Blocking the stairwell. Get off the staircase. Leave me be. I must go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wrong way. Oh no. I was about to blow them up to smithereens with my cry. Alright, I think we're there. Are we there? Checkpoint! Yep, there we go. See you guys. You ain't catching me. Alright, now we can roll through the whole entire map. What are we at? Level 30, level 43? I think we should be alright.
So, this is Dariani.
I might take out a few guys here and there, but not too many. I'm gonna try and roll through this whole entire area, get the Doriani and then fry them, and then we're just cruising. Oops, wrong way. Kill him on sight. Don't block the door, please. Door blockers. Alright, cross this bridge. I think it's go left. Yeah, go left. With that said, I'm still waiting for Bloodborne. You and me both. Now that is a game I will definitely play on stream again. If they were to release it in 60 FPS. I'm skipping out everything. Alright, Doriani. It's time, buddy. It's you and me. Final boss of Act 3. Hey. Who invited you? Alright. And then once we finish this, we'll take a break. And then we can probably continue with Act 4 on the next stream. But I'm really glad that I got this far. That's the most important thing. I got this far with the build, that we beat Act 3. So that to me is a huge thing. Because I was thinking we weren't even gonna get past Jamnara, for crying out loud. Like I was really that I was unfaithful, dude. I had no faith in this build for a while. I was even telling Jim about it. I'm like, nah, Jim, this is done. I put it on the back burner, but then I was like, you know what, man, I'm bringing it out. I had to rebuild my faith in this build. Inferno. Of course he put it all around him. Uh-oh. Dude, look at all these orbs around this guy. Thank you. Oh damn, my armor breaking is terrible. Uh-oh. I just realized that my armor breaking is not that good. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's why. Because he was in phase. I'm like, why is your armor so thick?
It happens! It cannot be stopped!
I must. I will succeed. For years. Alright, this part is probably going to be the easiest for me. Just literally just hang under his nut. That's all it is. Once I'm under there, he can't touch me. It's like Dark Souls. Once you go under the boss... Oh no, not good. Once you... Look at him, look at Doriani, look at him. He's bugged out, look at him. He can't even stay inside the car properly, he's bugged out. So whenever you stay under his legs, let's just put it that way. Whenever you position yourself under his legs, his character animation or his character, it just like bugs out in the car. Or in his seat, sorry. I plan for every contingency. No choice. I actually like Doriani, he's a cool character. This is not over yet. Fleming's like, Alright, so this phase is pretty straightforward too. Uh-oh. I almost got greedy there. Almost got greedy. Okay, so this laser's always annoying though. This flame is actually just making me power. The flame is really just printing my DPS. There we go. Goodness me. It actually is quite easy to die. Yeah, I was about to say. Where is the... See? Yep. I was like, it's gonna be pretty easy to die at this moment. Because I just know he'll drop something stupid.
One death is nothing for the greater good.
Alright, this should be GG here. Should be GG. See you, buddy. Good night. Falcon Punch! Falcon Punch! Good night, folks.
Your people cannot be saved. History is
Falcon Punch!
You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Dude, this is kind of sick, though. Seeing the warrior in this martial arts stance is kind of sick.
Must be protected. I do know.
Whoa.
Start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
What do I get? Any good stats? That actually is not bad. The reduced duration of bleed is pretty cool. Complete! This is actually a moment of saying complete for sure. Complete! That is definitely a moment. Oh, hold on a second. This actually might be good here. Armor and evasion. Mana's pretty high. We get a lot more strength. We'll lose resistance, but let's see here. Ah, but we lose a lot of shield again. But what does this put us at for stats? Okay, we lose a little bit of cold resistance. We get So we lose. Okay, so we gain mana. We lose a pretty decent amount of ES, which is what we were trying to build into. But we get more life. We get 2% more armor and evasion. We lose slightly cold res. We lose a percentage of fire res, which is nothing. But we do lose a little bit of lightning res. But I think this is a good trade-off, just because we are getting more of everything. And the only thing that's really a negative is the ES, but that can be easily built back into with literally one of these things. I could even Chaos Orbit if I want. I can Chaos Orbit and then see what I get. Yeah, let's Chaos Orbit and pray for an extra rune. Can I get an extra rune? Let's see. What do I want to lose? I would rather lose the light radius or accuracy. But can I get an extra rune though? Oh, that sucks. Oh wait, well. Okay, so I lose a little bit of my armor and evasion, but I did get a lot of life. I got a ton of life. I'm at 101 now. So we're at 1,000. So we're actually pretty good. Yeah, you know what? I'll take this. It's not like the worst thing in the world, because now I'm at 1,000 life. So now we just need to get everything else aligned. Resistance. We have lightning. I can go for cold maybe. What would I want? Okay, I could probably go for more ES and energy shield and evasion up here. What's it called? The rune slot for it. This is okay, but stat wise I could do better. Anyway, we're done. Act 4 done. I mean Act 3 done. Act 3 done. So now we can go into Act 4 comfortably. Which again, I'm surprised because I was not expecting to get this far with this build, but we got this far. That definitely deserves a complete, dude. Complete. We're done.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
Oh, dude, I didn't even spell complete properly. I'm a dummy. I just realized I said complete, but come and then pleat. I need to actually respell that. Or correct it.
For that to happen, time is of the essence.
Alright, we're out of here.
He holds.
Well, we can leave whenever.
Okay, let me just sell everything first. I'm gonna sell these boots. Actually, these boots are pretty good though. If I can get movement speed on this, it actually is pretty nice. We get a lot more. Let's see. Mana. Oh, wait a second. So 21 armor, evasion, armor and evasion, mana, resistance. What do we? So we lose a lot of resistances though. That's the only problem. But I'll sell this. I guess I can actually. Dude, what the heck is going on? The music just stopped. Here we go. Ending stream. 3 hours crafting later. Nah, I'm definitely gonna stop here. Give myself some time to just rest a little bit. Did you just say peace, peace? Yo, I'm skipping this ad. What are you doing? Skip! Okay, Act 4.
It's a long.
Doriani. Alright, we've made it. I'm happy. And once again, I'm very surprised at how fast we got here. But it's time to start cooking in Act 4 on the next stream. Because if I know myself, if I continue, this is not going to stop. Because I can go for another like 10 hours. I've done my... No, I keep forgetting to do this. Damn it. I press it too fast and I forget to take the charter from this guy. Hurry up! Guy's walking 2 miles an hour. Come on, man. Yeah, I always do it. This is the force of habit because I wanted to get through things. Come on, man. The chicken walks faster than you. Hurry up! Push you inside. Huh? Get to your desk. Alright, now we're good. Yeah, let's craft that. This we can probably 59 armor. This actually has potential to be something good. But this has good regen. 19 mana. There's chaos. What do we want chaos? Nothing actually. Okay, I'll save this belt for something. I don't know what though. And these boots, ah man, these boots are actually good, but the fact that it doesn't have any, the fact that it has no speed, I'm sad. I need speed. I gotta move. All right, this is where I stop, folks. This is where I stop. I know myself. If I keep going, I'm gonna keep playing, and I must practice self-control. It is something I have to do. So, until next time, thank you, folks, for being here. We're gonna see more Hollow Palm Warrior. I'm gonna try and get it all the way to maps, and then that's when the real test begins. But until then, Fleming, PPG, Javi, Cheem, and everyone else who was lurking today, thank you so much. Thank you for all of the wonderful clips. My brain just froze for a second, but thank you, folks, for tuning in. All the lurks, appreciate you. Love all of you. I'll see you again on Thursday my time, which will be Wednesday, I'm guessing, for you guys on the East Coast. And GG's. Let's see who's actually still streaming. Let's see who is on today. I'll just send them over to you, or send y'all over to him. Okay, so Zhang is streaming. So we got Zhang, we got Zenitsu. Damn, we got Jim. Okay, I always raid Jim, dude. I always raid the guy. I'll give Jim a break. Let's raid Zhang. I haven't raided Zhang, and I haven't actually raided them all. So I'll give you all over to Zhang. Oh, he doesn't have raid on. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I guess he doesn't have the option on. All right, well, Zhang, I'll have to raid you next time. I guess I'll just go and raid Zenitsu. He's still playing Mega Bonk, so I will send y'all over to him. So if you want to enjoy some Mega Bonk, I'll raid you over. He's been going for 9 hours. This guy's been fiending on Mega Bonk. So enjoy the Mega Bonk if you enjoy it, and I'll see you guys on the next one, all right? Take care.